Hello, it's me again. If you've seen the first highlights video, you already know what the deal is here. This time it's just Danganronpa 2. Yeah, there's not much need for preamble this time. It's another video that nobody's gonna watch that I put way too much effort to, so please enjoy. This menu screen is really cute. Oh, is that Megumi Ogata?
Uh-huh.
That's Megumi Ogata, so I know who this is. Hey, yep. There he is! Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Ooh.
Yeah, finger track.
That was cool. Oh, it's generic protagonist boy.
Yup.
Even more generic than Naigi. Hajime Hinata.
Have you seen Rano One Half?
I have not.
Hinata's voice actress was a character in that.
Ooh. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is that Togami? Byakuya Togami? Or is there another Togami? Why would he be here? A lot of good faces here. Kanahana, let's go. Cause it looks like it's just him, at least for now. Yeah, and that's the same voice actor, so I mean, it's gotta be him.
Yup.
Yes, she's good. She's good. Oh, this is the one whose voice I recognized.
Yeah, the trad wife.
The what?
Trad wife. Mahiro is a cottage core trad wife.
Oh, okay. I was not familiar with what that word meant. I don't know what to expect from this character now. Because like for the people who are watching the stream now, I have gotten a look at all these characters except for Togami beforehand.
Yeah. I just like ran them over in DMs, like with their name and talent.
Yeah, and so like I had some like initial impressions of characters, and
utter disaster. If she's dumb, I'm probably sold because I'm predictable.
Yep.
LMAO.
Yep, that is what I said. So my suspicion, well, not like suspicion, but like one of many possible outcomes I could see from that is that I have once again no-scoped the mastermind. My other thought is that like she's actually going to be a character who I hate, and I am setting myself up for failure. So this guy kind of reminds me of Leon in that he's got like the trash boy energy, but like maybe he's my trash boy. That's what I had said initially about Leon, and it ended up being...
That's what he's like for a lot of people.
It ended up being incorrect with Leon, so I don't know, maybe this guy will endear himself to me a little more. This is good sprite art.
Yeah, Hyoko was great.
The special entrance exam. That was not Monokuma's voice. Okay. Huh. Also very timely again that we are going through this game now, because like Tropical Rouge Precure is happening, and now they appear to be on an island, so you know, just a lot of like tropical vibes. Nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever.
So you're immediately suspicious of her, aren't you?
Yes. She's the Monokuma stand-in at the moment. And like Monokuma was very sus, so I mean, like, I guess it could be possible that she just is because Monokuma was in the main menu, so maybe she just actually is like what's the word? You know, like maybe she's actually like genuinely just here to have a good time and have fun. The parallels to Monokuma here are really tripping me here. Like, I'm sure that's the point. This is distinctly different vibes. There's probably gonna be a second opening. I don't buy this. I'm not vibing with this. Was that the prologue? Wait, hang on, what the fuck? We're back at the beginning? What? Just being watched for our safety, you know. Just for safety purposes. Ultimate lucky student! This is gonna be fun. I never thought an average talentless high school student like me, you're talking like Naigi and
Yeah.
It wasn't true when Naegi said it. So I take it he is good. He's gonna be around for a while. You can't inherit the title of lucky student from the first protagonist and like not have it be not have it be meaningful. Oh, so you're saying he's the Junko of this game. That also makes the assumption that this game will have a Junko, and I don't know if it would be that predictable. It's always something related to Junko comes up as a meme. Junko's the Mastermind Part 2. If this feels like a game, that's rather comforting. I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it. That probably doesn't matter. But that's also part of like the galaxy brain thing. I just throw out a bunch of bullshit and occasionally something's right. Oh, I'm not sure if I like this as just like gut reaction. I don't know how I feel about this like sideways. What is with... That's a bit of an awkward running animation.
Yeah. Everyone points out how terrible this running animation is.
Kazuichi Soda.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate mechanic. Haven't really developed an opinion on him yet. Oh man, these boys have some deep voices. Is he just a chuny? The ultimate breeder. Okay. This is kind of cute though, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was right that he has like edgy soft boy energy. 4 dark devas of destruction. There's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. I mean, that's because normal people are cowards. That is definitely something Naegi would say. Are you going to turn out to be the ultimate hope? Or are you the ultimate despair? You really are a disaster. Bullying a girl, not cool. All I did was, like, walk up to her.
That's an iconic line.
Ultimate nurse. Yeah, that's a talent that I feel like a disaster child should not have. And I went through all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss. Holy shit. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help, so it's best if you get along with her now. What? That's a really cryptic way of saying that. Why? Why is it best if I get along with her? Is she gonna, like, stab me later? I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. Oh my god. She is just utter disaster.
Yup.
I'm gonna have fun with this character, because she's probably not actually a disaster. Or she is just... Maybe. Yeah, that's true.
Like some characters just can be straightforward.
And then see, that's true. Like in the first game, I thought that like I wasn't taking the characters enough at face value. So now I'm like, should I try to just like not be suspicious of every character this time around? But then like if I do that, the game is gonna be like, ha, gotcha, bitch. I'm super excited for somebody to like kill somebody with a surfboard somehow. Let's fucking go. She's very high energy. That's amazing. Ultimate musician, let's fucking go. It's just like non-stop good sprites with her. Danganronpa characters, a lot of them have been through a lot of trauma. So I mean, like, that's not exclusive to Komaeda. Ultimate Yakuza. I misjudged that.
Yeah.
But he definitely has, like, the, you know, it makes sense, though, because he has, like, mob boss energy, I guess, is more what I would have been looking for. How about you make, like, a tree and fuck off? I don't think trees do that. Ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai. He's a gorilla man. This guy's massive.
I think he's the only character who's taller than Sakura.
That checks out. At times like this, it's the boys' job to keep the girls safe. I mean, that's not always true, but I see what you're getting at. If this were Naegi you were talking to, that would be a bad idea, because Naegi is weak boy. Ultimate photographer. See, like, even now, you know, like when I think my reaction to her character art was like, oh, she looks like a tad generic, but like she could be fun. And even just like seeing a more of like a close up, like the actual in-game art, I'm already like, oh, you know, I could see myself liking her. I've already made a mental note to remember you as unreliable Hajime. I like her. I like her already. She definitely has that energy of like, will not let you get up to too much bullshit. She will keep you in check. Why are you trying to act so much like a cool guy? You're... Also, Sonya Nevermind is just like a really good name, IMO. Yes, you are being left off the menu. Go away. I'd better not see you try that again. Komaeda, like, ruin his day. Her name is Peko Pekoyama. And she has like this super serious, like, vibe of being like... sword girl, very like narrow eyes, you know, glasses. She has a very sharp look to her, and it's just Pekoyama Peko.
Yep. I like the name. It like
no, I do like it. It's an interesting contrast. I like how Chiaki is already playing the arcade games here. Yes, the ultimate gamer.
Yep.
instantly great.
Yeah.
Voiced by Kana Hanazawa. That is just like
gamer girls.
What?
This, yeah.
Okay. She just turned a chicken into a cow. Oh. I see Goral.
Her.
Hyoko Saionji.
Like, Hyoko is my favorite Danganronpa character. Like, I love her so much.
Ultimate traditional dancer. Why is she killing the ants? Oh my god, this absolute gremlin child. Can't wait for the cow to be a plot point. Okay, yeah, so I think all that's left then is Sports Girl, Ultimate Gymnast. Yeah, she's the other sporty girl. I have many questions for you, you fucker. Yeah, he's still the ultimate affluent progeny, which is, a mouthful. Thinking won't solve anything. Here in a Danganronpa game, we don't think. I'm sorry, I haven't discovered anything. No, she is dumb. No. I could see there being like a big murder or something and Chiaki just being asleep at the scene of the crime or something. Or like in the middle of an investigation finds a big piece of evidence and just like passes out because tired. The island is already... Oh, you fucker. You fucker. Already what? You bastard. Why do you do that? Since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem. Not a problem at all. You know, no danger. No inconvenience. No problem.
Everything is fine.
Everything is great. Everything is amazing. Everything is fine. Why don't we just swim home? It's a good thing Asahina's not here because she could do that. And I even prepared one more present. Could it be Monokuma? I've prepared a motive! A motive for what? There's no way anyone would be so thoughtless as to go swimming in a situation like this. Speaking of thoughtless, head empty, no thoughts, head empty. Mahiru definitely seems to have at least one of the brain cells in the group.
Yes, definitely.
Is there just gonna be like a giant tsunami wave that comes in and like... That would be a very interesting present. It's just a nice tropical island. What could possibly go wrong?
Things are fine, you know?
Danganronpa 2 is secretly a sequel that's just like, you know, a fun time for everybody. You know, nobody, oh boy. That is, less fun. Oh, wait. Enter the fucker? Enter Monokuma. Could there be two masterminds? No! Not the magical girl item. Yeah, so I guess I was wrong about Usami being evil. Or at least at the start. Ooh, that's a good sprite.
Uh-huh.
But that also is like a that would be like a good like murderer sprite. Will you though, Usami? Will you protect everyone? So instead of killing a student, poor Usami here is which just means that Usami is the mastermind. Man, Togami, it's almost like you've been through this before. Is this the part where we play the guessing game of who I think the first victim will be? I feel like Sonya maybe could be tied into it somehow.
Shout out to all the massive spoilers in this OP.
Oh boy, just like the first one.
I've already seen like 2 different executions in here.
I saw some of Chiaki's gamer skill. They really did include that running animation in there, huh?
Wait, why were there, like, gender symbols surrounding the con?
Chapter 1, Destination Despair. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game.
There's one in this room. Please find it.
Looks like a shelf.
Please find it.
It's right in front of me and I don't know!
Check your chat, please.
In the top right. Didn't I check the top right? Oh. In fairness, right, this little thing up here in the top right, could have easily... It's fine. We're off to a great start. I never laughed so much over someone playing Danganronpa 2. This is actually kind of adorable, him, like, hiding under the hat. It's so much... I'm glad that there are still, like, elements that of, like, you walking through the spaces, because that little, like, side-scrolling bit is, not... It's just not as, like, immersive. I love him so much. It's okay. Togami doesn't need to speak. There's no Naigi in this game, so I no longer like Togami. Yep, of course, Mahiru, group mom, went out to find Kazuichi. Yep. People like you were usually the first victim? Oh no. How did it get that wrapped around her feet? Or her ankles, I guess. That's like, that takes effort. Oh, well, it seems like I was correct to say she's utter disaster.
I don't think you could have predicted the scale.
But we just woke up, Chiaki. Ibuki. My goal, we're gonna see how it plays out, because characters could obviously die before I get there. But my goal is, I'm gonna pick, like, whatever characters I can talk to in this first session of free time events, and then attempt to max them out across the rest of the free time events. So we'll see who all I'm able to get, who dies, because then obviously if somebody dies before I get the chance, then I'll just flip to another character. Like, he has kind of like a shonen manga thing, like, you know, the rat, I keep saying rats, they're hamsters, goddammit. But like, you know, like Jump, Sunday, I didn't catch what the other two were, but they're all like named after shonen magazines. Oh no. Kazuichi, are you really gonna be the first death? Why are you such a coward? He does not have the aesthetic of, like, a character who you would think to be a coward. He looks like a tough boy, but, he's a mess. Wowzers. So instead of a traitor, or maybe not instead of a traitor, but it looks like there is a, countdown. I'm guessing if nobody kills anybody, the island explodes and everyone dies. Gee, I wonder, what are they counting down? Excuse me? Huh?
What?
But you...
Yeah?
You died! Why are you here? So is this the same thing that applied to Monokuma, where there can just be infinite clones? So then that would raise the question,
Yeah.
who is controlling Monomi? Is somebody controlling Monomi? An enormous organization, are you sure about that? There is a lot of emphasis being placed on Kazuichi here. I'm starting to get a little, a little nervous.
I didn't actually notice that the first time around, but yeah.
The lame-ass loser industry. Damn. Damn, this gremlin child. Adorable, you say? Oh my god. This boy. You're the protagonist, boy. Of course, you're important. Although I feel like it makes more sense, like, from his perspective to, like... Whereas, like, Naigi's like, oh, I'm just lucky. That's not a talent. Like, this guy, like, actually not knowing what his talent is, I feel like there's maybe a little more grounds to question why he's here. I will be curious to see if Togami acts a little differently in this game, because so far he kind of already has a more, like, proactive, let's try to figure out what's going on here, as opposed to just being like, a killing game. I'm going to win. My talent is just having good luck. It's not like it comes from hard work. It's not like I can use it to do anything amazing. Talk to Makoto Naigi and then say that again. I'm sure you have an amazing talent. I will be very curious to see what Hajime's talent is as well. The ultimate clumsy student. I think you're talking about Mikan. Could it be, was that his goal all along? If so, maybe he's a good person after all. Maybe he's a good person after all.
Maybe he's a good person after all.
Maybe he's a good person after all. Guess it's too early to say. Maybe he's a good person after all. Yes, let's go! Guitar, amp, another guitar.
Acoustic.
Yeah, acoustic. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Oh my god, another good sprite. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
Yeah.
I didn't understand her to begin with, but with this I don't understand her even more. That's an interesting little, like, subversion on, you know, like, oh, I feel like I've become closer with this person, but with Ibuki it's just like, I am more confused.
No.
Gonna help get the party started by singing. Please, Ibuki, anything to lighten the mood. It's Togami 2.0, everybody. Which is funny, because Togami is in this game. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you. Oh, is there gonna be like a parallel between the two? I mean, they're leaning into it right now. Plot twist, Fuyuhiko is Togami's son, born in the bad ending of Danganronpa 1. Oh god. Oh god. So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. Togami character development. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Togami is kind of cool. Man, so what's gonna happen when he fails? Oh, Monami erased the memories. Also, I'm noticing, yeah, like, this is a reveal that they didn't do until, like, near the end of the game last time, whereas now they're just spelling it up front. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that. Were these written by the same people? And yet, Togami definitely seems to have knowledge of something. Because, like, he's not the same person that he was in the first game. Because he's acting totally different. Oh, okay. So if we want to get our memories back, we have to kill. So now it's an incentive and not a mystery. Like, first they dropped the memories, and now already we know that there's a traitor. It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious. You... Yes, 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 Hoodie. My first time greeting someone. Could you do it one more time? Oh my god. Why is she like this? See, my other thought could be, like, Togami is so sure that he's not gonna let anyone die. Maybe he dies? But then I'm like, what would that mean? That would also be another, like, interesting... Because, like, when you introduce a character who survived the first game, naturally you would... I think I've already made the assumption that he'll be one of the survivors, but that's not a guarantee. And that could be a way to subvert expectations. He's too much of a good boy now to survive. I am afraid, especially because he's setting himself up to be the group leader. I agree, have a party, nothing will go wrong. What could possibly go wrong? Is whoever draws the shortest stick gonna be the one who dies? Or is the person who is on cleaning duty gonna be the one who commits the murder? You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad? Okay. Okay, it's very interesting seeing how the stats are allocated initially. Komaeda fulfilling his prophecy as a boy wife. Oh my god, she's literally an animal.
Just a little bit feral.
Just a little. Akane can have a little feral as a treat. Anyway, I do like how she is like, I'll remember your name if you give me food. Oh, so she is doing her gymnastics stuff for money. interesting. It's actually kind of funny because, like, when the motivation for money came up in the third game, part of me was like, oh, I wonder if Aoi has, like, a poor background and she would be the one to. But maybe I misfired. Maybe that characterization might apply a little more to Akane. Street fighting is super profitable, but I haven't found any good opponents lately. So you really have done that. Okay. So she's also a street fighter. That's interesting. When you got people chasing you, you just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. Yeah, I'm glad I talked to her. She seems like she's gonna be fun. Gundam would be fun to talk to, especially because right now, it's a little female dominated. We gotta get some male representation in there, maybe.
Okay, we're 2 girls and 1 boy.
Oh, that's right, Komaida. I can't believe I forgot about Komaida. Komaida, he's here he's the token male character. Okay, so now I don't have to worry about it. I'm sorry, Ran, but I think I'm gonna talk to Mahiru.
Okay.
But hey, if somebody dies and Hyoko's still alive, then we'll say I owe you one. Hey, you said just kidding. You can't do that. I definitely can vibe with this. Like wanting something as like a preservation of the current moment.
Yeah, and like photography is a great way of like restoring the past, which would then tie into that theme.
Oh,
not, like maintaining it.
You're right. Also, taking pictures of guys isn't fun.
Yeah, because she's a lesbian.
I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. Yeah, they're definitely setting up a dynamic between those two characters in some form. Used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. Very convenient, then, that you would have all the dangerous items. I want to believe that he's had character development. A laundry hamper. I'm sure this will come up later.
That's where Terra's body gets hidden.
Oh, please. Let it happen. Oh, so I'm not allowed to see what's on the list beforehand. I'm sure that won't be relevant. A knife set. So is it the textbook Danganronpa Chapter 1 stabbing? I don't know anything about knives, but Terra probably knows what each knife is used for. Sure would be convenient for a murderer to know what all the knives are, like maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration? Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? Might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. This floor could be, like, flat with, like, no issues, and she would find a way. She is the type to trip over nothing. But, I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. If she'll trip over nothing, we better not give her something to, make it worse. If everybody was in the dining hall, and Togami was trying to, like, keep somebody out, and Togami got, like, stabbed or something, oh my god. She is just ready to just, like, devour everything in this room. Including the people. I also did just notice, he mentioned, like, carrying around the wrench calms him down, which just made me think of, like, comfort item or... Yeah. Oh no, Akane kills Byakuya over the food. What is this stabbed into the roasted meat? A skewer. Man, don't let Byakuya go in the kitchen. How... He's gonna tell Terra you can't cook without knives. Forks and knives on that shelf. I fucking knew it. A huge piece of meat on the bone. Oh, is Byakuya gonna say, oh, this bone could be a weapon? I don't like to talk about my past. I'll tell you a bit of it. Oh, fuck, are you gonna die, Togami? The game is now giving you some extra attention. That's a red flag. There will be a time when I definitely tell you about it. I don't think there will. I don't think you will live to talk about it. There seems to be one iron skewer missing. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. Well, that's suspicious. Can I trust you, Peko? I know I said that I thought you'd commit the murder. But I think I can trust. I think I can trust Peko. Mathwiz, consistent in an opinion or a prediction? Never. God. Her two character traits are like food and who do I have to beat up? You'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma. But then you'll die! Oh no, Chiaki. Character speaks. Me. Oh, they're gonna die. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. But you're a gamer. I don't know that you can run that fast. But I mean, how can you have a party? The whole point of the party was to have everybody here. And not everybody's here. Togami. What is up with, like, the burgers? They don't look real. They look like they were, like, photoshopped in. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. You can just kill someone in a dark room and nobody would know. Okay, so actually the characters who aren't here, may be safe. God damn it.
So, this is going to be a very core piece of evidence in the trial. You're gonna need to remember this.
This is a core piece of evidence? Wowzers. I see what you mean about my comments were gonna age. You poor thing, you poor dumbass. Togami's missing. It was nice knowing you, Togami. Aw, man. I was looking forward to that character development.
I mean, you already got it.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh, you know what? Fuck. His purpose in the story has already been fulfilled. Damn it. I should have seen it coming. I mean, like, I kind of did as, like, one of the potential options, but, you know, I wasn't committed to it, so. Okay, so we know that the bathroom wouldn't open. So that's gonna come up. Komaida?
Yeah?
What are you doing? Smells like blood. Check the floorboards. Congratulations, Kazuichi. You weren't the first death. But yeah, it does also make sense that Akane would be the first to pick up on it because Feral Girl. Are they gonna play the track? Oh, it's a new track. Damn. Damn, Togami. Fuck.
So 4 knives.
Yeah. I don't think it's Fuyuhiko, and I really don't think it's Peko. I feel like there's something else Well, I mean, I actually really don't... I'm actually at the point where, like, I feel like all the characters who are, like, the obvious suspects are all red herrings, because the first game just, like, broke me. If it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Like, she is the ultimate nurse, so, like, surely she's good at that. Surely. She has to be. But she's also an utter disaster, so I don't know. I'm afraid. This fucking truth bullet. Mikan, no.
So is it the obvious murder weapon?
I don't think so, because that was a very small knife. And there's a lot of blood. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Oh, this is good. Mikan standing in the back looking sus as fuck. Standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was under that table, which was behind everybody else. Komaida? Oh, that's right. He dropped an earring. Is that how the floorboards are gonna come into play? Could this be glowing paint? And I'm noticing a little bit on the knife as well. And we also know that there's an iron skewer that's missing. Somebody could have stabbed him through the floorboards, but then the question would be, how the heck did he get under the table? Timer set to 11:30. Oh. I would like it to be that the killer is Teru, because then he's gone and he's done and no more. Also, Komaida kind of like following me around, kind of reminds me of Togami in Chapter 2. Which would be an interesting parallel. So the AC turned on at 11:30. The irons were recently turned on. Yeah, it's sounding like somebody tried to trip a breaker. So Peko is pretty much like, yeah, I'm suspicious. Not feeling too well. I don't buy that. Unless maybe the food, there was something wrong with the food. I don't think Komaida did the murder. But could he have set the stage for a murder? Because he was the one who cleaned. He was the one who cleaned the place, and
but why would he do that? Like,
maybe he's a good person after all. He's probably just. I'm sure he's a good guy, just misunderstood. That must be it. Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless? But that's what the game wants me to think. So Peko is the red herring. Instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Okay. That's certainly a way to put that. Is Komaeda the real protagonist? That would make it all makes sense. The ultimate lucky student,
We'll come back to that.
the jacket, the Nike parallels. And while I'm at it, Junko's the mastermind. Okay, so apparently you can't actually crawl under there because it's like blocked off. Unless maybe we'll find an opening somewhere. Which this could potentially put a hole in my theory that he was stabbed through the floorboard with an iron skewer. So the two of them are red herrings. So who else is sus at this point? I don't know if the game has put suspicion on anybody else. Standing guard. But wait. So she's saying that she was Monokuma in the bathroom? Because how did he get inside if she was standing guard? Unless she's working with Monokuma?
Chiaki is the traitor.
Are we 100% certain that nobody could sneak under the floor? Is this gonna be like, is this information being withheld from me? When did you...
Komaeda, like, keeping up the, like, tradition of a character taming Monokuma.
Yeah, which again, like, the Togami parallels, are continuing to pop up. No hidden Monokuma in the ceiling this time. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. So it's also sounding like Togami, like, kept it to himself to not, you know, raise a panic or anything. Which, you know, I guess that also does tie into, you know, the part about him being distant from others. Which could be seen as, like, tying back into the trust elements between, like, Naegi and Kyoko in the first game. Him, you know, like, opening up to people and, like, trying to protect them, but also not being willing to, like, let someone else know that, like, hey, this might happen, can you help me, like, monitor the situation or anything? Like, he tried to do it all himself. So it's still, like, tying back to that root of the character, maybe. Oh, I didn't even realize Fuyuhiko was here the first time. Went for a little walk, and then just by chance I ended up passing by the old building. That's not true. You fucking tsundere. Oh, it's up here. Okay. It also doesn't help that my stream died, right here talking to him. So now I have, like, not in-game reason, but, like, I have a reason to hate him now, because he was where my stream died. Yeah, Teru was in the kitchen at one point. I'm pretty sure he showed up before Byakuya was killed, though. I am pretty convinced that he was stabbed from under the floor. But, like, I don't know... What was he doing under the table? I haven't figured that out yet. Is she okay? No. She's a disaster, and I love her. I'm conflicted because, you know, she is the dumbass disaster archetype, which is like, oh, of course, you know, that's an archetype I gravitate towards. But then, like, how the game treats her with all the fucking, you know, her quirk of, like, always tripping and ending up in these, you know, exposing positions. It's like, Can we tone down the horny Danganronpa, please? Yeah, around 5mm in diameter. So he was... I'm pretty certain that he was murdered with the missing, the iron stake, or whatever the fuck it was called. I think that's the thing, like, I feel like I understand how he was murdered, but I still don't know who done it, you know? Yes, the 4 Hokage. The thing about Gundam's earring, I'm still kind of like, I'm latching onto that. Something about that has been nagging me. Because it's like, yeah, he could have lost the earring and dropped it through the floorboard. But, like, that's also a thing where, like, he could have been under the floorboards earlier and just kind of happened to lose the earring then. I'm definitely... Fuyuhiko's got to be a red herring. It definitely wasn't him. Main character arrives when he intends to. Oh, he's got his earring now. So he found a way to get under the floorboards. But also he did it alone. Gundam? Is there something you're not telling me? It seems you noticed it too. Oh, Komaeda. Yeah, Gundam, he's chuny, he's edgy soft boy material. Although maybe he's not a soft boy. Maybe he committed a murder and is actually very edgy. He's so sharp that he stabbed Byakuya. Peko, she's a little too standoffish at the moment for me to, like, really get her personality. But if she has the dynamic with Fuyuhiko that I think that she has or is going to have, then maybe there could be, like, a you know, soft girl beneath the edgy exterior. You know, I talk about my edgy soft boys, but we don't ever talk about edgy soft girls. Funny how that works. Fuihiko is a bastard, Komaeda. I won't think anymore. Mood. Take it in while you can. Unlike Chiaki, I am not the ultimate gamer. I'd imagine this is going to be another graphic that they keep bringing up and it gradually, you know, characters get, you know, kind of blotted out over time. Dislikes earthly life. Honestly, mood. Likes walking, napping, gaming. Ah. An AU where she gets to do all her... She does, like, gaming live streams with Chiaki. For some reason, like, my gut feeling is that one of the characters I've talked to will die in Chapter 2, one of them will die in Chapter 3, and beyond that, I don't really have any vibes. I think Mahiru... I still have the feeling that she'll survive. Like, I was kind of suspicious of Peko, but then I figured out the bathroom thing, so I think she's fine. I like how Akane is just like, let's settle this with our fists, and it's like, how do you plan to... You're gonna punch the truth out of somebody? My assumption, I think, is that, like, when the blackout happened, there was, like, the paint on the knife and the tape, which I assume is, like... that would have been placed there so that, like, maybe, you know, so Togami was, like, prepared in case something happened, and so, like, when the blackout happened, he went over to get that knife. I'll admit, I'm kind of in the dark on this trial. Like, I feel like I have a better idea of how the murder was committed than who did it, but even then, it's like, there's a lot of details I'm not piecing together yet. Okay, cool, I got it right.
Yeah, you got the first shot of the game right.
If I got that wrong, that would be a very bad sign of things to come. Oh my god, Hiyoko. Jeez. What did Kazuichi do to you? I'm sorry, Akane, but that's fucking stupid. Akane being Yasuhiro 2.0? I don't know about that.
Kinda, yeah.
That gave me another cursed thought similar to one that came up last time, and I hate it. Because if Fuihiko is Togami's child from the bad ending, would that mean that Akane is Yasuhiro's? And I also wasn't paying attention here. Oh shit. Knife question mark?
Good job.
Or I guess not necessarily Mr. Narrator. That's a bit of an assumption.
No, it's Miss Narrator because it's Junko.
That makes sense. I will accept anything at this point. Oh, I see. So, like, other times they will be in... Damn, I did it again! Shit. Okay, I need to not go so fast. Okay. Okay, that's not that difficult. Or at least, like, I think I get it. I love her. Part of me still thinks that, like, something was wrong with Teruteru's food, and, like, that's why Peko wasn't feeling well. But then I still have the question of, like, what about Akane? She ate, like, everything and was fine. Komaeda, you saw the letter too. Are you not just gonna mention it? You're gonna be like, hey Hinata, my boyfriend, do this for me.
I appreciate that you're already in on that ship.
I mean, it's one of the, I think it's like one of the, like, only ships that has, like, been brought to my attention at the moment. Like, I think the other one was, like, you mentioned Hiyoko and Mahiru, but, like, I haven't seen anything for that yet. I missed what the question was again, but I know that it's the murder thread. It has to be. I tend to, like, I've been spacing out for, like, 1 or 2 lines of dialogue, and they just happen to be, like, the most important ones. Just a prank. It was just a prank, bro. Togami's dead. It was just a prank, bro. Show yourself, you coward. I could throw the same thing back at you, Gundam. What's the deal with your earring? Tell me. Oh no, it was the glasses all along. I'm also glad that Ibuki seems like she would be appreciative of, you know, the glasses.
Mathwiz, do you think a glasses wearer is allowed to kill another glasses wearer, or are they immune to each other?
Do they cancel each other out? I would have to imagine that there's, you know, a sense of camaraderie between, you know, fellow glasses wearers. I mean, like, I can like, it makes sense, like, if this is the reason, it makes sense why she wouldn't, I guess, be so upfront about, like, here's why I wasn't in the office, because I was in the bathroom. Like, you'd think if you want to, like, hey, if I'm a prime target of, like, suspicion, yeah, it might be, like, a little embarrassing, but I don't want people to kill me thinking I murdered somebody. Shut up, Nekomaru. You killed my stream last time, you bastard. Oh, I hadn't considered that. I don't think that's what happened, but... Because the breaker wasn't tripped from the room. But more so, like, to maybe make sure that she wasn't there to fix the breaker as soon as there was the blackout. Like, they needed time to be able to commit the murder. So that...
Yeah.
But who would have had the opportunity to check all that stuff? Maybe the person who prepared the party? What's with the tone shift? For hope always wins, this music isn't sounding very hopeful. Komaeda.
So how about that hope, huh?
Maybe he's a good person after all. This is true. We've figured out details about the case, but we don't have a suspect. All we did was disprove that Peko was a suspect. Danganronpa being self-aware about how bullshit its class trials are. I remember that coming up before. I don't remember if the words have been swapped around here to make it a different meaning. We don't have to find out who the killer is. What is going on? This seems like some Zetsubo.
Kibo.
This is a weird spin on hope and optimism. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. I think that's wrong. Sore wa chigo yo. Oh! That's a powerful sprite. Is that her thinking hoodie? Something to help them move in the dark, so I guess this? No, Byakuya was using that. What the killer used to move in the dark.
Yeah. This one's tricky.
The lamp? What? How? Oh, by following the cord. I was just thinking, like, is this, like, the most engaged I've been, or, like, the most intrigued, maybe, I've been with a class trial to this point? The only person who could have done it. Oh, boy. Are we really doing this? Oh, no. There's no way. Kibo? Zetsubo? So going forward, Komaeda is going to be suspicious always. And that sounds fun. Maybe he's a good person after all. Maybe he didn't do it.
Maybe he's a good person after all.
Oh boy. That's beautiful. This boy, the wheezing makes it great. I mean, it's a good evil laugh. Maybe he, like, attempted to kill him, but, like, didn't finish? Me lie? That's outrageous. No, it couldn't have been him, because if he did it with the knife, the stab wounds were deep enough to, like, reach Togami's lungs. That knife is not that big. But then again, maybe I'm underestimating how, like, small the human body is. I don't know. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty. That's interesting. So if he hadn't been picked for cleaning duty, he probably would have found another way to orchestrate this, but... And Komaeda sounds like he's much more aware of his status as the lucky student. He's much more aware of his luck than Naegi was. Naegi was just like, oh, you know, this is nothing. I'm just a normal guy. I mean, yeah, he admitted to doing the murder. Clearly, confession. He did it. Oh my god, Mikan. Use your words. Use your words. This now makes me wonder how the fuck is the pose gonna factor into this discussion, because if she didn't trip over the lamp cord, what the fuck did she trip over? Find something else in the dark. The noise? Okay, I'm like... Never... I have... A lot of these times I haven't been fully committed when I'm selecting the options, but they've been correct, so I guess that's at least good. Here it is. He didn't do it. Oh. So he was planning to commit a murder, but somebody just beat him to it. Whoever committed this murder, they hid themselves well. And now that I think about it, the tablecloth that was in the hamper, if they stabbed him from under the floor, they could have, what I'm thinking, they probably covered themselves in the tablecloth to not get blood on them. Because if they were, like, under him and stabbed him through the floor, then you would think that the blood dripped down through the floor. Don't forget to save regularly. Are they gonna say that it was somebody who wasn't in the room? Well, he was stabbed from under the floorboards. That's what they're getting at. Under the table, but not under the table. Oh, baby, improved Hangman's Gambit. Okay.
I like that we can already, like, see the steam rising out of your ears.
There, got it. Pro gamer, let's go. See, like, I figured out the word. That's gonna be the tricky part, like, figuring out the word. Because that was already a bit of a struggle in the first game, like, just trying to figure out what the words were. Someone here who does know, enter Gundam. Because of his earring. Let's fucking go, let's fucking go. I mean, I also don't want it to be him because he's edgy soft boy. I don't know about holding a knife, but I could see them picking up an earring. So yeah, that could be his reason for not having committed the murder. Like I said, I am content with being wrong here if it means he lives. That's why I wasn't allowed to check the boxes, because there was an opening.
And because Komaeda would have known that. You know Scope Gundam, with basically no reason to. And then he ended up being the, like, third act, red herring.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anyone else who I'm suspicious of at this point then. Because if it wasn't Peko, and it wasn't Komaeda, and it wasn't Gundam, Teru? I doubt it. This is an interesting trial.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been a trial where I felt like to be this far in and the information not having, like, led me to some conclusion, except with Chapter 2, where there was, like, one development that happened mid-trial. But this even feels, like, different from that. If it's not one, it's the other, so I'm gonna take a guess. Oh my god.
Good job, Akane. In one instance, or in one instant, she showed more brain cells than Yasuhiro ever did.
The portable stove as a light.
Yeah, like, stoves, you know, either it would have a small flame or it would light up the metal.
That's true, but that's Giga Brain, like, holy shit, like...
Yeah.
That's working with what you have. Can it please be Terra? I definitely feel like this is the most along for the ride trial I've been. Because, like, even with this one, I had, like, several different suspicions, and none of them have panned out. So it's like, the game has definitely outfoxed me here. I'm pretty sure the only truth bullet that I have not used yet, or at least the one that I remember, is the one with Mikan. So was it Mikan? The only killer I can think of. You're kidding me.
Yeah. Heck. It's clear who it was, right?
I'm trying to think of other truth bullets I have, and that's the only one I remember. Who had access to the stove and was behind the fire door? I would like to pick Teru. Who had access to the stove and was behind the fire door? I guess... Is it actually Teru?
Do you think it is?
Really? Is this a Pog moment? Is this Let's go. Seeing a lot of let's go in the chat.
Let's fucking go.
I can't believe I didn't suspect him at all. Because looking back, there were reasons to suspect him. He wasn't in the room. And that makes sense because I was thinking it had to be somebody in the room because all the characters who were out of the room, except for Teru. I did not account for Teru. Oh, but that makes sense though. The food he would have given Peko was to get her away from the circuit breaker. It's all coming together. I think. I mean, this is definitely a case where I'm glad to be wrong. I think, like, really the main reason why I wasn't suspicious of Teru was because he was awful, and I thought the game would make us be stuck with him. Oh, so it could have been Komaeda who died. So it's like, wait, you're telling me that the character I like and was suspicious of is still going to be alive, and the character that I dislike is going to die? It is too good to be true. Which means he's not the killer? What the fuck is happening? We are so close to the end of this, and I'm more confused than when I started the trial.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that's possible. And this is the first chapter? Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall. Throw that question at him? Oh no.
Yeah?
For the record, my eyes are closed. I'm so sorry, Mikan. I am so sorry. I mean, I think this trial we're at the point now where it has made my brain hurt. And I don't know if that's because, like, it was so well put together that I didn't decipher it, or if it's, like, so obtuse that I'm just like, huh? Going through the experience, I guess, of putting all this together has been fun. Because, like, this stuff with Komaeda was pretty good. And, you know, there were, like, a lot of potential suspects that they did go through and had, like, convincing reasons for why it wasn't them. Oh, no, it's a Hangman's Gambit again. It's the Iron Skewer, I think. S-K-E-W. Yeah, okay. That was not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, now you just have to play it.
Oh no! Too much visual information to try to process all at once. At least I got this part right. I got the part about the iron skewer right. Was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? The giant slab of meat? Was it hidden in the slab of meat? Because that was an item we could highlight earlier.
Chad is shocked that you got it on the first try.
Wait. Wait, do people think it would be bone on the meat? What do you mean?
That would give people meat bone on the...
Do people think it the other way because I'm actually confused. I don't know why this is such a big deal.
A lot of people got it wrong. And like as you can see, like this is a universal experience.
On the bone meat bone on the... It's just a meme. This is like making me even more confused. Like I talked about being along for the ride in other chapter trials. At this point, I don't even know where I am. I'm not even on the ride anymore. So was it hidden in the meat or was it hidden in the bone? Was the bone the skewer? Was it just there for decoration? What the fuck? What? I wouldn't advise that, Akane. Do you want to get stabbed? Like, yeah, let's just eat the meat and look for the skewer. Akane, I love you, but you are a danger to yourself.
I don't know, if you know what to eat around, that you would be able to get through it fine.
But she's talking about, like, speed eating it. She's, like, gonna speed run that thing. And, like, that just makes it all the, like... That careful doesn't seem to be a word in her repertoire.
The risk is worth it.
She doesn't care about the skewer, she's just hungry. Oh no, Akane, don't go attack Monokuma, you will die. Oh, a bear that eats meat. Is this cannibalism? Actually, why did I think that? I'm getting down. I'm so, like, lost in this trial that I have been reduced to, like, Ibuki state. Like, my brain is just gone. Like, yeah, of course bears eat meat, you fucking moron. Uh... I don't know what's happening anymore. This is chapter 1! Chiaki is actively searching for my lost brain cells. Like, I can't even be happy that, like, Teru is gonna die at the end of this, because, like, my brain is just, like, sitting on the floor, like, I dropped it, like, an hour ago or something. Like, maybe I just left it behind during the intermission. I don't fucking know. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet? Well, just like the way that she was talking to Komaeda there almost gives her... I mean, some of the things she said in this trial, too, almost kind of give her Kyoko vibes, in a way. Put together these 2 hints and think. Oh, no, I have to think? I can't do that anymore. Nagito's plan just being based on luck to work is awesome. I don't think I ever fully processed what the fire doors did. I thought like there was an opening, like you could go, like you'd open the fire door and there'd be a hall or something. But it's there to like block things off. Okay.
Good job.
I mean, only...
Good job.
Yeah, it's the kind of like... Good job, you did it. They've already told you several times, but you figured it out. If this were the first game, I might have thanked you. But not now. Togami was a good boy. The stronger the despair you face, so he becomes an object of that despair for hope to clash against? Is that what I'm getting here? Oh.
He's a stepping stone to hope.
Yeah, I will be very curious to see where his character goes from here. I don't know if plot device is the word I'm looking for, but like as a, you know, maybe that is what I'm looking for. Like as something to move the story along and like be a point of contrast for the other characters. I like it from that perspective. Yeah, so he really did think he was gonna kill Komaeda and that someone was aiming for oh, that's why he pushed him out of the way. So he was going to die for the sake of starting the killing game. Yeah, so I guess Komaeda is kind of the character that I was looking for in the first game where I mentioned like somebody attempting a murder but, you know, failing. It's not quite the same as like actively like doing the thing and just not being successful, but it is in that vein. An accident, an act of self-defense? At the very least, like, it is your fault. Like, at the very least, commit to the fact that, like, you tried to kill a person to save other people. You can't, like, you can't just back down on that. I guess it is kind of a sympathetic motivation. In the same way that, like, I could sympathize with Mondo in a way, even though what he did was terrible and bad. Alright, so we got some new graphics and stuff. Deep fried Teru. Oh, boy. Oh! This is what the missiles were about. God. And here's this shot as well. No, even Hajime hates me now? No, but I thought they were boyfriends. I'm excited for more free time. I can go back to understanding Danganronpa for a bit. Countdown. What does it mean?
That's when the game ends.
So he would say hard work doesn't beat natural talent. This is, Komaeda would be interesting in the Naruto world. YouTube thumbnail.png. Oh, shut up. Was that Akane punching him? Was that living up, or following through on what was set up last chapter?
Teru was not supposed to be tempura, he was supposed to be tonkatsu.
Oh, okay. Hate him more than ever? Is that a challenge? A pretty rough life? Oh, I'm sure she has. This is Danganronpa. Most characters have had a pretty rough life.
I don't get why both this and the first game have to have this, like, this specific bit.
Oh, somehow tying this into the whole thing of, like, trust and, like, oh, she won't rely on anyone. Oh, I see.
Yep, we are here.
I see.
We got there, yeah. These bitches gay. Good for them.
What the fuck is this line? What? Wowzers. I'll talk about that in more detail in a different mode. I see. Yeah, I played it a little bit before the stream, and it's definitely not something that seems like it would have a lot of longevity, but, you know. Like, I think the novelty would wear off kind of quick, because it is just a mini game, but,
The writers, okay, to be clear, the writers 100% knew what they were doing here. You don't accidentally do this.
Alright, that is, it's quite the island there.
So do you recognize this building?
I do not.
Interesting.
That's a good Chiaki pout. Oh hey, I found a hidden Monokuma. I do think that's kind of funny that it appears in the background even during like these dialogue bits. I have a theory. It feels like it can't be, because that would be too... I don't know how the characters would have ever gotten to that point, but is the organization they're talking about quite possibly something to do with the survivors from the first game?
And they set up a second killing game?
Which is why it doesn't make sense to me, which is why I think I'm not correct. But it was just like the first thing that popped into my head. It's not like I read it off, I'm just reading it because it has a special article about serial killers. This does tie into the line she had in the trial about like, oh, he's the type of person who would watch Friday the 13th with like a smile on his face or something. Like me. Is Sonya secretly like an edgy girl? Is she secretly a scene kid? But we already have Ibuki, so I feel like that's not going to be the case.
Yeah, no, she's not seen.
Oh! So, here's the Genocider show parallel, I guess. Because Sparkling Justice is, they wouldn't just introduce this for no reason. So I wonder who Sparkling Justice could be. Wide variety of hero masks. Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Oh my goodness. She's, very interesting. Yeah, very interesting, ideology for a princess to have. Like, oh yeah, I need to understand people unlike me. So let me understand, serial killers. Yeah. Oh, hey, look, a hidden Monokuma. I'm already doing way better than I was previously with finding these. Where did he get the hamburger? Is it Yasuhiro's burger that got abducted in his story? Oh. But nobody's dead, Ibuki.
Yet. Nobody's dead yet.
So this is just like the Sakura versus Monokuma cutscene, but redone. More of a not saying that like, oh, this is just copied from that, but just as like another parallel. So Akane definitely feeding more into like shonen protagonist energy, like, ooh, a strong person, I want to fight him. That's a new sprite. That's kind of cute. Don't give Monokuma a gun. Monokuma does not need a gun. Repaired or under construction, so I guess we'll be able to look into that shower room later, maybe. Oh, and there's also a little trash can here. Is a murder gonna happen here?
So you caught the thing about this building then, right?
No.
It's shaped like a speak.
Oh! You boys should really get a hold of yourselves. Okay, Team Mom. I'm also just, like, I haven't really had a chance to celebrate yet, but, like, Teru's not here, everybody. I can, like, talk to characters and not have to worry about, hearing his annoying quips. Definitely gonna win before I get out of here. Well, that sounds like a good reason to survive. Survive long enough to get the strength to surpass Nekomaru. And then, from there, you can fight Sakura. Yeah, that's right. Nekomaru killed my stream, so he doesn't have any rights. Chiaki, what do you see? Do you see my lost brain cells from the last chapter? Are they gonna tell me that, like, they escaped from the first game and when they walked out, the characters were waiting here? Oh no, did they, like, leave the school and get shot immediately? That would be bad. Don't talk like we're equals? Jesus. Stop bullying me, Khan! Even though Monami and I can come and go as we please, we can't enter what's beyond that door. The same as me and what? Is there another character that...
You can read back that.
Oh no, I don't need to read it back. It just said me and then cuts off.
Ah. Okay.
Is there a third mascot character? Let's play games outside. Okay, group mom.
Okay, boomer.
That also works. That so-called traitor is tied up at the moment. Oh no. What did you do to Komaeda? In the first game, I forget what had happened, but it's like, oh, Like, oh no, I think I had said, like, tie up Byakuya, because he seemed like he would do something.
Mm-hmm.
And here in this game, they tied up Komaeda. What shall we do with Nagito at this point? Tie him to Hajime's back, and they just walk around together. I think the only character smaller than him in this game, other than like Monokuma and Usami, is Hiyoko.
Yeah, and Teru.
Oh right, I forgot about him. He's already gone, and he's just gone from my mind. Then I shall indoctrinate you to the secrets of this hairstyle. Please, please.
Yeah, her hairstyle is great.
Show me your ways, sensei. Yeah. I want to know how you style your hair like that. One of the items I got off stream was a teacup. And she's the ultimate ultimate K-Ombu.
It's a good thing you didn't give that to her.
Oh?
She likes coffee.
I've been tricked. I do like this, though. It's like, how do we learn music theory? Okay, you run some laps, and, hide and seek. On days I play that game, I go outside without thinking about anything. Share if you don't think. Nagito's tied up beyond this point, but I don't want to see him right now. I'm not mentally prepared for it. Okay. So we're not able to see him. This is homophobia. Hank? My name is Hajime. You only got the H right.
I wonder what name she went with in Japanese.
Yeah.
Cause like it's a funnier joke that it's like she didn't even go for a Japanese name.
Not that strange to find a dead body at the dump in the morning. Oh no, where are you from? Is she a Hunter x Hunter character? I actually can't elaborate on that though, because I don't think you're far enough into Hunter x Hunter to where you would know that, so that would be a spoiler. What kind of part-time jobs did you do? A lot of things? Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Serve food? Never expected he'd... No! I feel like that's not what they're getting at. I feel like just being a waitress would be enough that she'd be like, why am I doing this? What is this foreign concept? Oh no, it wasn't cosplay. Damn it. I was afraid of that. Cosplay is that tasty. Talking to you made me hungry again for some reason. I mean, what doesn't make you hungry, Akane? Time for me to have my 4th meal. I tried to leave my cottage as soon as I heard the announcement. I tripped again. You disaster. She's looking. Could it be maybe is it a... Ooh, is it a gaming machine? Chiaki goes feral for video games. This game is gonna be your next motive? A game is a motive? Chiaki, please tell me you're not that predictable. I will never ever let another killing game happen. Okay, Kyoko. Actually, no, she's just inheriting Togami's mindset. Going back. Oh, he played the game. Fucker. Fucker. How's it going, Chiaki? You playing more games? Apparently Mikan has never played video games before. She's totally missing out on 90% of her life? I don't know about that. She's so, like, sure of this. She's like, no, no, no! I missed Mikan! Thinking about delivering this? Someone's breakfast? Could it be... Aw. If we just leave him all tied up, he's gonna starve. How exactly is he going to eat it if he's tied up? I actually went to see him earlier. I kindly brought him breakfast. And then... he said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. And
then Mahiru went and prepared toast.
Yeah. Because she's a nice person. Oh, hey, look at that. It's Hiyoko and Mahiru. Gonna get candy for each other? That blush. So boring. Let's ditch Hajime and go. Honestly, fair. They kind of look like sisters, huh? That's your takeaway, huh? Komaeda, my poor boy. Oh. 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 How is he going to eat it? Feed the poor boy. He's like, oh, I love that game. Is he gonna have a connection to, like, all the motives? I spent time sitting next to a silent Mahiru. I hope this isn't like the type of thing where I can talk to them, but
shouldn't be.
Okay. Just something about their response made me weary. Words like awesome and amazing aren't words of praise at all. Half-assed and insincere. You must really like taking pictures. You thought about it for that long and that's all you have to say? It's basically what my mom taught me. Okay, so this kind of ties into what she said about stuff with Teru Teru. Mom was in there somewhere. Pretty famous war photographer. But I just take lots of photos of smiling people. Realize the importance of what's right in front of you. That was it. You made a good comment. This is a good sprite. Are you talking to me? I would have been totally happy if you were Mahiru instead. Oh, very interesting. Marie Antoinette. Celeste?
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, though. Before I forget, there was an item I got, which I thought was particularly interesting. Girl with bear hairpin.
Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of.
But this one, I'm just like, Junko? You're such a pushover. Totally promised me without realizing it was impossible, and you even got tricked by my fake crying. Yep, you're so hopeless, I guess I'll go easy on you. Make you bring me something else. No! Bad. Bad, Gremlin. Stop. Bad. You're trying to make me a criminal. Gundam's earring. Also bad. Stop. Don't take people's things. You're just trying to make me suffer. Let me bring you a different snack. Here, I'll go grab Mahiru. A work of non-fiction. Any resemblances to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. A strange, old-fashioned vibe to it. I do like this piece of music here. Classroom 1A. This goddamn running animation. Yeah, I'm not really enjoying this bit.
Yeah.
Because, like, if I'm gonna listen to characters talking, then, like, at least with the game, they're, like, characters I can get to know. Like, I guess this is kind of unsettling with, like, the way everything kind of is working here, but I'm still just kind of like, please, why is this so long? Like, okay, you know, it was, like, a little unsettling, I guess. There was, some content that's missing for some reason. But it's not enough that where I'm like, oh shit, this says a lot about society or something. I don't know how the fuck that would motivate anyone to commit a murder. Mikan, is it you? Is it because you've never played games before and you're just like, wow, this says a lot about society. I'm going to commit murder. Is Mahiru missing? Oh no, what happened on the beach? I sure hope that's not the second death. Oh, this is so cute. I love him. Never took him for the lonely type. He's a chuny. Of course he is. It doesn't matter that your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name. Is Gundam trans? What's your favorite food? You've certainly hit the mark well. Orange melon which bears the face of the devil? What? He's a coward, but it's the kind of like, is he a coward and would be killed? Or that cowardice would push him to kill? I don't... I want to say that I don't think he would. Well, I mean, I don't think there's ever going to be a party at the beach, because I think something happened at the beach. Time to find a dead body, question mark? I really don't care, Kazuichi. Bad vibes, bad vibes. I'm always like this. Oh, God, no. Realized he had disappeared. I wonder if those birds are suspicious. I'm not the
mastermind.
I'm not able to click the birds. Oh, it's Hiyoko. Oh no, fuck, 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 fuck. I don't think I like where this is going. Yeah, she looks upset. Why would she be upset? Sprint of tears. Running from the beach. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, it's Chiaki. Ice cream. Thank you, Kanahana. And there's a Kane. What the fuck happened to you? Hello? It'll heal as long as I rub some spit in it? I don't... I am afraid. I'm very afraid. Can we please go investigate the scene? Stop! Stop stalling! Oh my god!
There's a couple more people you need to see in bathing suits.
Breathing pretty heavily, maybe because she had to run away from a fucking murder? Trying to see if I could swim to a different island. Okay, so I'm guessing the suspects, like all the characters they're showing right now. So there's like Akane, Peko, potentially. I mean, like, maybe Chiaki could be a suspect, I don't know. I'm waiting for someone to walk through the door holding a dead body. Because that seems like the natural conclusion for this setup. It's already past 4. All that's left is the dead body.
This is like an alright punchline for the scene. Like, he's getting his expectations up to see her in a swimsuit, and he doesn't get to.
Yeah, but that's also the thing. Like, it is a tight outfit, so I was kind of like, I don't know if it's really a.
It's not great. But...
I mean, like, it works as a punchline, I think, but it's still kind of like if the punchline is like, oh, it's not revealing or anything, then like, doesn't really work that way. But
yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so who are the characters we haven't seen yet? We haven't seen Mahiru. We haven't seen Mahiru. We haven't seen Mahiru. I mean, like, I guess I don't hate the setup for that joke. I just feel like if they had done the joke, and then also somebody walks in holding a dead body and just, like, subvert it that way, like, at the very least, this would... I mean, I'm sure it probably will, in some way, like, amount to something, because, like, evidence and stuff. Like, who showed up here? Akane covered in blood. There's definitely, like, an unsettling undercurrent to this stuff. Yep. 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 Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Sad. That, or are they gonna tell me that Nekomaru's dead? I don't think so, but, I can have hope. It's also kind of interesting that they played the body discovery announcement before we find the body. That's, I don't think, something that's been done before. Fuck. No!
Yeah,
Shit!
This really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But then it's just like, no, you don't even get to see them together. One of them just dies.
Yeah. I was wrong. I thought she would survive. It does suck that they only just introduced that and it's already over. But I guess that's if there's maybe like a hope and despair in there, but that doesn't really seem like the big driving force of this game. So wait, why did the body discovery announcement play if only Kazuichi saw the body? Who else was here at that time?
Well, you saw Hiyoko running away from the beach, crying.
Is it that 3 people see it or 3 people see it at the same time?
3 people see it.
Oh, Kazuichi was 3. Hiyoko was 2. Was Akane 1? So I guess Hiyoko can just neatly slide into Mahiru's free time events. Since I won't be able to do Mahiru's. I think this is the first... Well, I mean, I was pretty upset about Chihiro dying, but I don't think I was, like, utterly just, like, floored when that happened. And, like, I was sad for Sakura. So Akane feels like she'd be too obvious to be the one, because she showed up with blood on her. That sounds like something Danganronpa would do with a red herring. So my first 2 characters that I'm immediately sus of are Fuyuhiko and Akane. See, because, like, the game could also do a, yeah, because I don't think there's really any other characters that jump out to mind as,
you
like...
You don't think it would be, Hiyoko?
No. I don't believe that for a second. I can see why it would be a guess, because we see her running away from the beach, and considering, actually, I don't know if Danganronpa has had a thing where a character is like, I will, I mean, like, they're having characters who had relationships to each other or some sort of connection that resulted in one killing the other. So it wouldn't be the first time. Around 3 p.m. So right when everybody would have been That would line up with Fuyuhiko. I'm not some
then,
girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten.
That implies she's a gatekeeper.
Oh no. Well, we know that Hiyoko left the beach. So those are probably her footprints, which would then raise the question of how did the culprit leave the crime scene? So did she walk in and then Mahiru was killed and the person left before she walked out? So by the time she left the closet, no one was there? A bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. And yet it's a truth bullet. A window, you can crawl out of it somehow. Okay. So that's how they left. Okay. Fuck. We'll process that one later. I'm just thinking more of like other potential free time events. And it's just like, yeah, she's been through a lot. So it would take 2 people to get out. It would mean the killer had an accomplice. Not necessarily. Just one person could get out of here without help. Nekomaru? No, a ninja. I was trying to think of tall people. I'm trying to remember when masks came up earlier. Give me some time. What do you know, Sonia? Yeah, I'd say she knows something. Could it be boy? Oh, it's Komaeda.
Yup.
I mean, boy is not inaccurate. Komaeda be like, I am a red herring in every chapter. I'll always be on the side of hope. Maybe he's a good person after all. What do you think of the characters in this game? Girl A and Girl B, their names make no sense, and they have no romantic chemistry together.
Curious that Chiaki would be thinking about shipping these girls together, just like naturally.
Let's hurry and ask the others how it feels to be characters in the game. Jeez. Chiaki is like, I hope somebody makes me a video game character one day. But I also thought I remember seeing that there was Kuzuryu twice. Maybe I just figured it out. Invite. Oh. Could all meet up so she could discuss something. Oh, shit. There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. You're selling yourself short, buddy. Mahiru was here, but she's not coming back. Oh, her camera's here. Oh, we're doing this again.
Kyoko in, like, a school uniform is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. That's a lot. Yeah, Fuyuhiko. Would it be that simple, though? Okay. So you're saying it's not you, Sonia. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. I mean, I don't know. Ask the characters in the first game. Isn't that kind of a stretch to say there's a serial killer hiding in a group? No, it's not a stretch at all. A 17th student? So she's saying Junko committed the murder. Discovered something in Mahiru's pocket? Hiyoko. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting, but was it really written by Hiyoko? I mean, Hiyoko did meet up with Mahiru. This could just be another, like, Gundam earring situation where I'm pretty, like, suspicious of the fact that Akane showed up covered in blood, said that she was with Nekomaru, and we have not addressed that. What the fuck is this Sparkling Justice gonna turn out to be? I mean, I know that Sparkling Justice is someone in the cast, because, like, they wouldn't just... I mean, maybe they would, because it's a sequel. Just introduce nonsense to throw the player off because of something that was in the first game. I have nothing to do with this. I believe you, Hiyoko. You didn't deserve this. I suddenly stopped breathing. Oh no, Hajime's dead. The footprints. So it's Feet Trial Part 2. Some of us are characters in a game and it's not even the gamer. I'm probably gonna be wrong. We're off to a great start. Oh, maybe I'm right. Short and foul mouth, that's the complete opposite of me. I love her. See, that's one thing I feel like a potential positive of this trial is like, I feel like it has the potential for like Hiyoko to genuinely be like one of my favorites. Clearly, there was a 17th student and it was the little sister's ghost. Wait, who are we talking about right now?
His sister.
What? Kill her myself? Hello? I mean, like, of the characters who are left, I think it's like, at least like with Nekomaru, he killed my stream, so I have like something of an opinion on him. But Fuyuhiko is the only one left who's just kind of like there. Especially when her other character trait is just like being sleepy all the time. It's a little surprising to see her like put in this much effort. I like the knife and fork over Terror. Did she throw the fish tank at her? The weapon is pretty unconventional. The fish tank. Let's fucking go. What is this bullshit I'm about to uncover? Was it the fucking swimsuit?
How would a swimsuit work?
I don't know! Crime scene photo. So, okay, it wasn't either of these, so it's probably not the fish tank. Alright, cool.
You were gonna run out of time anyway.
Yeah. I like my idea of just throwing the fish tank better. The swimsuit was the bag? What the fuck? The fish tank sounded a little more plausible than this. I don't feel happy solving that mystery. I don't feel like I've really learned anything. It's just kind of like, oh, hitting her over the head with a swimsuit full of gravel.
Yup.
Just saying that out loud is like, what? I mean, because like if it is Fuyuhiko, this is, at least like with the chapter 3 Celeste thing, like I predicted it was her, but I didn't feel like, I don't know, there was still like some mystery to it. And yeah, I guess like the motive is less specific to a particular character. And I really don't like this whole bit of like accusing Hiyoko when she's probably the one who would be the most broken up about this. Cause like for your friend to be murdered and then also for you to be accused of doing that, that's a lot. People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. This also kind of feels like a, it reminds me of a thing in Hunter x Hunter where it's like, oh, I know that this person is a liar because I myself am really good at lying. Like, why does it matter? Why does swimsuit full of gravel matter to this case? Yeah, like, I could definitely see a case for this being, like, especially, I mean, there's more that I haven't gotten to, obviously. But even so far, like, I could definitely see a case for this being the worst trial so far.
Yeah.
Just because, like, the whole... like, not just in the sense of, like, story and, like, the weird way of presenting it, but, like, going through the game to find those details isn't fun. And it's, yeah, it's really unfortunate because Chapter 1 was, I don't think my favorite trial in the series to this point, but it's probably, like, up there in, like, my top 3. Oh, where she was hiding.
Did we pay attention to the fact that Hiyoko was hiding in the closet?
And somehow that thought never crossed my mind, even though I had considered she was hiding in the closet, but not like that kind of hiding in the closet, which is, you know. I also feel like this trial is just kind of playing out in a weird way. Like the direction, it doesn't feel like it's going in a linear direction. It's kind of just like going in a circle. Like, we start with Fuyuhiko, and I assume eventually it's gonna wrap back to Fuyuhiko. But that just means that we're exploring all this, like, all these bullshit theories. Like, we were just at a point where, like, Peko said that, like, oh, maybe blaming Fuyuhiko is, like, a trap that somebody else set. And now we're at, like, well, someone's trying to set up Hiyoko being the culprit as a fake out. When are we gonna find out that Sonya is sparkling justice? Cause I thought about it a little more, and I thought it would be fun, I think, for like a character who has a fascination with serial killers to themselves be a serial killer, like born out of that fascination maybe, or I don't know. It's not true that Hiyoko is suspicious. You're all just fucking losers. I don't like this trial. It has made me call my favorite cast to this point losers. Like, I definitely think, at least, like, in the earlier, you know, in Chapter 1, Fuyuhiko being there as, like, a point of contrast to Togami is kind of... It's good to highlight, like, how much Togami has changed, because they do have, like, a couple of interactions that really, like, sell that development. But of course, now that Togami's dead, it's like, okay, Fuyuhiko, be your own character. And he's like, this. Non-playable Danganronpa characters during trials be like, do I have to fucking investigate and back up my arguments for the trial? Also, another instance of scene happens in a Danganronpa chapter. Be ready for that to be relevant in the trial. Is this where it pivots to Akane? Because now we're talking about blood on people. Yeah, we just haven't heard from Nekomaru yet. And now we have. And it's that simple. At the very least, like, when tangents come up in other trials, we don't know who the suspect is yet. Yeah. It's like getting to the point, I guess. Yasuhiro doesn't have the brain cells to think of this. If you get a letter, keep it on you. And you can use it as evidence. Oh. Yasuhiro somewhere is just having, like, the galaxy brain, just, like, his brain just exploded. And so he did leave through the window, but how did he get out, then? I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. Because maybe he's a good person after all. I mean, it's not much of a spoiler. There's, like, only one person who's suspicious left.
Who is that?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
Because, like, we've already ruled out Akane, we've ruled out Hiyoko. There's nobody else. Oh boy. Oh boy. New mechanic time. I also like how they mentioned that this was in, like, in the player's mind or whatever. So I'm just, like, picturing we're in the middle of a class trial. Everybody else is just, like, standing around wondering what the heck is going on. And, like, Hajime's just spacing out doing surfboarding. Wait. Yeah, wowzers. That was a really weird mechanic to just get to the point of, like, hey, the killer was hiding in the beach house. It's not the worst mechanic in this game, I don't think. Or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and just, like, knock you 6 feet under. Were they hiding in the closet? But I thought she was hiding in the closet. Huh? So the killer got there before Hiyoko, left after Hiyoko, and was in the closet. Okay, so Hiyoko never was in the closet. But she was in the closet. I don't understand. Very interesting. Because he is small boy. Instead of punching Komaeda, why don't you direct that energy to the person standing right next to you, Akane? The body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction, but the body discovery announcement was certainly abused in Chapter 3 of the last game. See, like, I think also part of the fun of a class trial is, like, seeing how all the little pieces of information come together and how, like, certain pieces of evidence that seem irrelevant can factor into things. And sometimes it leads to some really, like, galaxy brain, like, really, this is how this ties in? And then there's just, like, this with the game, where it's just like, huh? Because, like, especially with the fact that, like, there's another person who found the body who hasn't been revealed yet, that could potentially, like, be a piece of information that, is kind of, pivotal to the trial. Especially, like, right now there's one suspect, and then mystery person. Oh, yeah, I guess the third person would have to be whoever had the mask. Oh, you know, okay. So this is how Sonya comes into it. That's why she had the wetsuit. Get out of the way! No! Oh my god! The drink's in the refrigerator. Oh my god! You're kidding me! You're kidding me! The C sounds like a more plausible answer. Let's see. Well, okay, actually, I think I kind of get it. Because if you go to the C...
so certain. You were just like, okay, it obviously isn't this.
Yeah. Oh, and she's gonna bring up that, like, they could have been in the ocean, in theory, but that's how is that impossible? Oh boy, here is the sword lady. She's gonna cut through my argument with her sword. There were no. Good counter-argument, Peko. If they did that, that person would be who the killer is. Have I figured out who the killer is? I mean, yeah, it's Fuyuhiko, so I don't know why the... I hate this! I hate this! Okay, cool. I am wrong. Thank God.
Fuyuhiko.
Well then, why would they talk about the water and then go straight to the killer? Are they connected? Are they not disconnected?
What?
No! This means, oh my God, then I hate this even more. That it isn't Fuyuhiko. God damn it. Why did she use bottles of water? Using the window without washing up might have left a trail. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. And so, yeah, if she had, like, walked out to the beach, there would... Okay. I hate this. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this.
It was foreshadowed.
True, yeah. I you know, I did suspect that something in this cutscene had to be foreshadowing. Or, you know, it's also possible that there was an accomplice. The killer is Fuyuhiko, and Peko is the accomplice. Please.
Exactly.
Please, game. Oh, so now he's trying to defend her. Fucking fuck. Yeah, this does make it worse, because it's like we can kill the player that I have no interest, or the character I have no interest in, or kill the character who isn't one of my favorites or anything, but like, seems more interesting than Fuyuhiko. But yeah, I guess that makes sense then. If there was an accomplice, then that would be how, that would be the third person. They're gonna say that Fuyuhiko put her up to it. That doesn't explain how he left, because there was one trail of footprints. One person, did they both somehow get out through the window? No, because only Fuyuhiko was left hiding. How did he leave? I've already forgotten the CG. Did she have her sword on her? Oh, wait, B-A-M-B-O. Is it bamboo sword? Yeah, the minigame isn't too bad, like, when I know what the words are. But when I don't know what the words are, it's just kind of like, because even when I got the sword part right, like, I was like, what is this 6-letter word? Using a sword doesn't make you a ninja, Akane. Okay, maybe you're not totally off. So then is Peko the serial killer? So he would have been okay with Peko escaping and not surviving? If Fuyuhiko put her up to it, yeah, that's even scummier. Like, you know, murder is murder, it's bad either way. But like to not even, you know, to tell somebody else to do it for you because you, I don't know. In explaining it, it sounds like a kind of weird because it's like, oh, so he should have murdered himself? He should have, or, you know,
he definitely should have murdered himself.
I meant like committed the murder himself. That would make more sense though. Like if Fuyuhiko wanted to survive and he used Peko as like a, hey, take the fall for me. As opposed to, I'm just really gonna like, you can commit the murder and I'm really going to like defend your case. Because that just doesn't seem like something Fuyuhiko would do. Is her name not really Peko Pekoyama? How does Fuyuhiko tie into this then? I like my theory of Sonya being the serial killer better. So Peko is sparkling justice? What the fuck indeed? I mean, I was lost as soon as the trial began and we started talking about the video game stuff, but bad. Yeah. It's almost always like people use that word as a way as like, oh, we can't possibly understand this person. There's nothing that we can possibly do to, like, they're just weird, right?
They're just mentally ill, and that is a bad thing.
I don't know what to make of this anymore. I guess it's less predictable if it's Peko, but... Because, like, there's, I guess, a way that, you know, they could have... Not saying that it would have made me sympathetic for Fuyuhiko, but the idea that, like, oh, this person was complicit in, you know, my sister's death, as far as I'm aware. You know, there's, like, something there. And I don't want to say that there's nothing to what Peko's saying. I just must not be... It must not be clicking with me. Or maybe there's more. Mikan is me. Well, I mean, especially if she, like, idolizes, or not idolizes, but has, like, studied this person, and if there's something about Peko's actions that are, not in line with what she's aware of? Okay, but if you were a tool, why the fuck did you need to do the sparkling justice thing? What? Okay, this makes more sense. This wasn't quite how I thought that their dynamic would play out, but, it's in line with where I had an idea of where it would go. Unless I'm wrong about Fuyuhiko more? Because if it's not him, I have no clue. Okay. I guess this is an interesting disagreement we're gonna have then. Because I don't hate the idea of her thinking that she's just a tool. Yeah, I can definitely see why you would, be disappointed with Peko as having that connection to Fuyuhiko, absolutely. Especially because, like, how I had mentioned it earlier, how, like, the motive was for him. I, at the very least, like, understand, like, how Peko factors into this now. Like, that the motive is not for her, and that is why it was her. Because she is a tool. She doesn't do things out of, like, personal, vendetta or anything. Pekoyama acting as a tool, say Fuyuhiko is the one who gets executed, then she's somehow, like, failing in that, or she has to come to terms with that, which is, like, something the game can work with. But I guess it would then be, like, why would they kill Fuyuhiko and not her? Did she mess up in, like, her, you know, being a tool for him? Or... So, like, I could see it playing out both ways and how the game would justify it. And it's like, one is they kill the player or the character we don't like, or they kill the character that is kind of like interesting, you know, has potential. There are people who only exist to be tools. So she's a Naruto character. She really was a shinobi. She really was a ninja. Like, the idea of characters being tools is it's an ideology that Naruto, over the course of the series, like, goes against, but it is a very, it's, like, one of the core things that he seeks to, like, refute. Have you ever watched my, Talk No Jutsu video? The very first section talks about Haku and the Land of Waves, and talks about that very idea. I mean, like, yeah, obviously this is, like, not a good ideology to have on, like, Peko's part.
Yeah.
So it's, like, not that I agree with the ideology, but, like, I can see how she is an interesting, flawed character. I definitely will have to think more on this. Because, like, even if there are things about this trial that I dislike, there are, like, things that I find interesting here. But I don't know if it's quite the same as, like, Chapter 2 of Danganronpa 1, where it's, like, the good outweighs the bad. Well, okay, so I guess that means that the serial killer hasn't been revealed yet, because it's not her? Because it was she was faking it?
Well... Sparkling Justice is Spanish, so they're probably not going to make an appearance in this.
Oh, so that was it. She did have a line there at the very end, which is like, there's always tomorrow, which could maybe tie into the thing with, like, future. So, like, in this case, she was saying, like, oh, you know, it's okay if I don't deal with this now. We can deal with it later. But, I mean, bit of a reach, maybe. I don't know. So it wasn't that he told her to do it. She just did it? Yeah, I definitely don't like this. If this is the explanation for why she did that, she's just like, oh, I'll just act like a crazy person and play on people's stereotypes of, like, crazy people are evil. Because, like, it is saying that, like, everybody rushed to make that vote on her because, like, she was acting like that. And instead of, like, anything else? If she fulfilled her role as a tool perfectly and they kill her and Fuyuhiko isn't able to escape, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to, like, connect the dots between, like, you know, like, a character screwing up their purpose and thus, like, failing in some way for that, which I, like... But with every way I seem to rationalize this, it's either she was a perfect tool and is going to be killed for, like, or she messed up somehow and wasn't a perfect tool, and, then I would think, like, it would make more sense for, like, Fuyuhiko to die, as in, like, she, you know, she wasn't a tool, she had this, like, sense of hope. And I think I'm just not, like, I'm not processing this properly. Because now they're saying that, like, she wasn't actually a tool to the end. That she had hope and stuff. I guess the despair part of it is going to be like, oh, I didn't actually want to sacrifice you. but I'm going to lose you now. Yeah, and I also think that, like, at this point in the trial, there's, like, two ways that it could have gone. Like, Fuyuhiko could have, you know, as they seem to be doing, that he's, like, being more sympathetic and, like, oh, I didn't actually want you to do this. As opposed to, like, he could have doubled down and been like, yes, you know, this is what I wanted you to do. You are my tool. And it's a matter of, like, where do they want to put, I guess, like, the characterization with. I mean, at the very least, we do know that he killed Sato. I don't really have, like, much of an opinion on him, I think, even after this. Like, I don't like him because of this, but, wait, did they actually kill Fuyuhiko? Sure is easy for Komaida's ideology to just be like, okay, this is bad, this is a bad moment, not a good look, but we can overcome this despair, because hope. So it's like every time he's wrong, he's like, but I'll be right eventually. The one thing, yeah, I can at least say is it's not nihilistic, because, like, even if he just kind of brushes aside the despair, he's always like, you know, something hopeful will come from this. So at the very least, he's not like, man, the world sucks and everything is despair. I didn't even think that was the real Fuyuhiko that she cut.
It was just a part of Keiko's despair.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So when they were like, oh my god, Fuyuhiko's dead, I'm like, yeah, where is he really? The resurrection of the ultimate despair? Wait, are they gonna bring back Junko?
Junko is the mastermind.
Let's go!
Junko, the 16th student, the one lying in this island.
I think you mean the 17th student in this case.
No, she's the 16th student.
One of these characters isn't real?
Okay, the Junko thing was a bit, but yes, one of them is fake.
Oh! Yeah, what the heck is this? Why don't you take a closer look at the intent instead of focusing on appearances? I mean, yeah, I don't know why everybody was, like, freaking out.
Because people hate Hiyoko.
No. Oh, this is a new sprite. Hiyoko says Mikan has no rights. Cinema. Trapped by the ocean scent. Like, I think sometimes she does some stuff where it's like, yeah, you're not really adding anything here. But then other times, like this one, she just showed up and they're like, bad bunny, go away. So now Chiaki kind of seems to be assuming the group leader role, and I'm like, oh great, is she next? What? I really like this track.
Yeah, this is a banger.
And of course Ibuki with, like, the music theater place is, you know, she is seeing double, you could say. Oh, this calls back to, I think...
Is the music in this game diegetic? Nope, not at all.
Imagine if it was.
Well, we get that in one instance next game. Because there's the ultimate musician, and she plays the music at one point.
Ooh, that sounds good. That also sounds like it would be an execution, which is, not good. It's an execution, isn't it? She plays while she's dying.
She plays the song during her own execution?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Lighting control panel. Alright,
Yeah.
So it's gonna happen here. This will be relevant. Something about the lights. A mirror. Wonder how that'll play into things. Step ladder. 2 step ladders, to be precise. See, there she said it, you know, she may be a dumbass, but Akane does have value. See, there's constructiveness to this awfulness. Man, if only we had a programmer here. Bone structure? What? Huh? Are you okay, Kazuichi? Who are the students who survived? Oh? Are we talking about the cast from the first game? Who is on that poster? A video game poster. I'm definitely gonna buy that.
Just like leave the art up on the screen, because. So that's your first look at Komaru.
Okay. See, it's not that I'm dumb, it's just that I'm so fucking smart that sometimes I outsmart myself. And as long as I don't do that, oh boy, watch out. Rather keep it a memory just for myself? That sounds kind of— Sore wa chigau yo! Look at Komaru. She's good. Okay, so I guess I don't see it. Not until, what, investigation? They're really gonna hold it back that far? That hidden talent.
What do you think his talent is?
Ultimate sad boy. I have no idea.
Is that line foreshadowing?
That he's gonna survive. Music shouldn't be reduced to sales numbers. I agree.
Yeah.
A lot of things shouldn't be reduced to sales numbers. But
Yeah.
capitalism. I mean, he does seem like the kind of dude, bro, who would be like, yeah, bro, let's play some games. Chill on the couch, knock back some drinks, you know. That type of guy. He really is just a dude. Hey, maybe he is a nice guy.
Maybe he's a nice guy after all.
Maybe he's a good person after all. Memorial jam session. He isn't the ultimate photographer, so I mean, he has a point.
I mean, you don't know that. You don't know his talent.
I guess that's true, but I highly doubt that they would just have two of the same talent.
That's gonna be going in the highlight reel.
I mean, like, two of the same talent in the same game, I guess. Like, in the same cast. Do I think that they would double up on, like, Ultimate Hope or Ultimate Despair? Absolutely. Oh, this is so good. This is so good.
Yeah.
This is so good. This is so good.
Why is this optional?
Chiaki's hitting that triangle with intensity. I also like how the light is working with Ibuki's hair. We'll never forget you. God, that was so good. Are we done with the club? A big part of music clubs? Oh, yeah. K-On! It's particularly important to eat cake with everyone after school. Learn how to break guitars. How to splatter pig guts. Jeez. The three basics. Just very basic things. Like, before you even know how to play the instrument, you gotta know how to smash an instrument. If you're able to withstand this training, I'll make your stage costume. I feel like she would have some I mean, just... Look at her. Of course she would have, like, good costume designs.
I don't know if it has come up yet. She does her own sewing. Right, yeah, here.
Yes.
She sews her own clothes.
What a queen. What an icon. Harvey. She still can't get his name. Close.
She has one brain cell. And that brain cell exists for fighting.
And eating. Okay,
Yeah.
so she has maybe 2 brain cells.
No, that one brain cell is pulling double duty.
That one brain cell's doing all the work. Every time you get a new mom or dad, you get new siblings? Oh. Oh, gotta feed the little ones. Yeah, she's good. She's been through a lot, but she's good. Yeah, I feel like there's more context still with her that I probably don't have, but, like, I feel like her brand of femininity is interesting, and it's, like, probably definitely shaped by, like, her upbringing. Yeah, because I think, like, something shoot. Did I just lose it? Oh, no. Because I also like how she does also, like, really have the similar traits to, like, that, I mean, we've talked about this before, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, like, the feral shonen child is just being, like, a fighter and an eater and not really, like, fully aware of, like, what's going on.
And I feel like she would have been made within the idea of those characters existing, of, like, Gon or Goku.
Yeah.
So you can, like, think about how that informed her character and how that informs how the audience responds to her as a female character.
This is really cute. I do like this as well. I also like Chiaki with the little fan there. That's nice.
This is a lot fluffier than the other event, but it's, like, it's nice.
Yeah, this is definitely much more like bonus content vibes. Made sure I locked the door. And I destroyed that worthless lock? Well, I mean, damn, yeah. Anybody's careless if if they don't protect their lock from being destroyed. I'm feeling a little depressed now. Why? You got to talk.
Sad boy.
Ugh, like you got to talk to Ibuki, and Ibuki is just a ray of sunshine.
He's a sad boy.
He'd be like, wherever there is light, there is shadow. I guess I was right about the eye patch. So Fuyuhiko is doing just like a complete 180 here. She has a point. She has a point.
Yeah.
She's spitting facts right now. Nothing she said is wrong.
Like...
I mean, at least he acknowledges that it's his fault. I mean, yeah, that's... I still would probably agree. Like, I get that, like, you know, bowing in this is, like, a very, you know...
It's a formal form of apology, but it's like...
You still need to go further than that, yeah.
Yeah, you can't just apologize and have things be, done, or be fine.
Oh.
And you can't just try to kill yourself and have things be fine.
I feel like his heart's in the right place, but he's going about this the wrong way.
Everything that he has done.
That's not how that works, yeah. If anything, like, him cutting his own stomach here is, like, he's avoiding actually changing his behavior.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's not nothing. It is a sign of, like, something, but it's like in isolation. I don't hate that scene. I would just it seems like you're telling me that there's nothing more.
There is some more. Like, that's not all there is, but it's like this is the big scene for it. And I don't like this scene because it's positioning him in the right and Hiyoko in the wrong.
You're probably right that that's what it's doing.
Because it's like, oh yeah, he's apologizing, he's making up for it. And now Hiyoko should forgive him. And all of the harsh words she was saying to him are invalid. Like, it feels like because Hiyoko is so often a character who is in the wrong, she was meant to be in the wrong in this instance as well. God, I hate Hiyoko.
Felt like the more I left him alone, the bigger my worries would start to grow. Honestly, yeah. I just reminded myself of the item, which is like the straitjacket or whatever, and the line is like, apparently some people like being bound up or whatever. And I'm just like, Komaeda? It's not absolute good, he just thinks it's the opposite of despair, right? Oh, it's absolute good.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, like, hope is still a thing he likes.
Maybe he's a good person after all.
Maybe he's a good person after all.
An absolute good person after all. I'll gladly kill someone or be killed in return. The fact that I'm alive is hope. So everything can be hope. I love flowers. And then in the background there just happened to be a lily. Or wait, no, what is it? Is it lilies, right? White lilies?
Yeah, Yuri. Lilies are the lesbian flower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Play at flower gardens when I was a kid. Lots of fun stomping them. Ah.
Yup.
Didn't you say that you love flowers because they're so pretty? It's fun to stomp pretty things. Jeez. I told her that stomping and kicking your food before you eat gives it more protein.
Hiyoko is awful.
Then she started eating the flowers. No! Why do you do this? Stop bullying Akane! Oh, wait. Ibuki. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Preparations. And she made... That definitely looks like a ticket designed by her, now that I think about it. It's got the pink and blue and the colors and... Ooh. Now I'm getting excited. It's too rude for someone like me to go inside before everyone arrives. Oh, especially after in Chapter 1 when you were the first one to go to the diner and you set it up for somebody to die. I think that's fair. I can probably look forward to her musical stylings.
Her music is so good. I unironically really dig this.
Yeah, this is good.
Like,
Wait, Sonya, you're the one who is like into like serial killers and stuff.
Yeah,
But this is too much for you? Yes, Hiyoko, please.
And here is the one fucking person on the entire fucking island with taste.
and of course it's like, she's the awful one, so she must be wrong. She shouldn't. Or, I mean, I don't know if I'd say she shouldn't. You might say she shouldn't. I'd say that, like, you know, she certainly has her right to not forgive him. Huh. So they're trying at something here that, like,
Yeah.
Tying it into, like, her trying to open up to people more. It is very much like a chapter by chapter thing, and things don't seem to carry through in, like, a big way. I'm trying to think back to the first game, if there, other than, like, you know, the characters who do get overarching arcs that are given out, like, very slowly over time. You know, like, Komaeda in this game. Kyondo, yeah. Like, it happened and then he died. There's definitely, like, a mix of, like, some things stick around. Like, Alter Ego stuck around.
Yeah.
But, yeah, definitely things that it's like, oh, they could do something here, but killing game mystery, so sometimes you just leave things out. Dueling Monokuma. No, she wasn't supposed to do that for real. I know Akane's in deep trouble, but you guys suck. I mean, yeah, she prepared this whole concert, and everybody just left.
It's time for Akane's execution.
No, not today. Overcome. She's not dead, Komaeda. Help her.
I mean, like, in this context, do you think she's gonna survive?
Yes. Is Nekomaru gonna die? Is Akane the mastermind? Are we doing this again?
This is when she fakes her death, yeah.
No, is this a fucking Dragon Ball reference? Why though? But why though? Is Nekomaru the mastermind? Does she go fucking Super Saiyan? Yeah, this is suspicious. Again, just like with Junko. Which, although because they already did it with Junko, I'm like, they wouldn't. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna give Akane some fun developments. Or are they gonna do another fucking Kyondo and she just dies immediately? Surely they wouldn't make the same mistake again. I beg, I plead. No! Hyoko, no! Too weak and I caused him trouble. Yeah, so here's that strength theme coming back. Hey, Fuyuhiko, bye, Fuyuhiko. Not the real Fuyuhiko? Huh? Komaeda? Wait, what? A transfer student? Who the traitor is? The true identity of the World Ender? Byakuya? Byakuya's alive? What is happening? What the?
A lot of stuff.
Why is everybody different? Everybody's just sick? Wait, is this a Ranma 1/2 reference? The new motive? Huh? Despair disease? Yeah, why is that a motive? I agree. That's really dumb. Nagito Komaida's a fake name. I'm sorry I've kept it a secret till now. Yes, because he's obviously Makoto Naegi. It just seems like developments were happening, and then they're like, let's throw all that out the window and do this. What is happening? No! Why?
It's a bold stance in a franchise that seeks to confirm as little about its characters as possible, to confirm that Mikan is a bottom.
God. It's also, like, kind of weird, because, like, Mikan was, I don't know, her sexuality has always been kind of weirdly integrated, because, like, it's never anything that's, like, of her control, it doesn't seem. But yet, in that moment, she's so forward to be, like, I don't know. I feel like it would be interesting, potentially, for, like, a character to just, like, be pretending to be sick as, like, a, you know, like, a chance to, like, express some type of character that, like, they normally wouldn't. Like, I guess it clicked for me more with, like, Akane, because, like, with Nekomaru, that having happened, Akane normally being, like, a very tough character, so if she's probably not smart enough to do that, but, like, Like, oh, I'm so weak because of this disease. I'm being out of character. So wait, does that mean that Usami could also get the disease? Does she just become Monokuma in that case?
That would be really fucking cursed. I was not prepared for that.
Oh no.
Good job.
Oh no.
That took me off guard.
Oh no.
That took me off guard.
Oh no.
Remember what you initially thought of Mikan? That aged really well, didn't it?
I mean, I don't think I dislike her. I don't like what the game does with her a lot of the time. But I was correct that she is a disaster. No special talents. Just a normal guy. Not again, not again, not again, not again! Why? How does this happen? So yeah, she's definitely not doing this by accident. I came here to wake you up, but it seems like I accidentally fell asleep. How do you accidentally do that, Mikan? This is like a really weird extension of her accidentally like ending up in revealing positions. Like, oh, I just accidentally fell asleep in your bed and don't think about it. Twin Ibukis? I can't stand being in the same room with you. I don't want to see your face anymore. No, I don't understand what's happening.
Everything he says is lies.
Oh.
Everything he says is the opposite of what he means.
Oh. I see. Okay. Oh. Oh, no! That's the stepladder. And I still haven't even found out who it is yet. I hate this so much. Gundam and Usami just having a back and forth. They understand each other. Looking for it. Yeah. Use running Hinata to heal your soul. Just run off some energy. Chapter 2 was kind of deflating when the body discovery happened, but this is something else entirely. Yeah, I definitely was not mentally prepared for this. What? No. No. My favorites are just dropping like flies now. I don't know if there's anything they can do to not make that motivation dumb. And it's just like the way that everything has been connecting together between these last two chapters. It's like dumb things have happened before, and like the characters that I've liked have been involved in cases before. And this is just like a weird blending of the two. This seems like it's probably gonna play out a little differently than like how last time there was an accomplice. Just my immediate suspicion from like how she made that sound was that like there was only going to be one victim, but then somebody's somehow like wandered in. Chiaki dies, the third death. She just dies of poison. Workshop chemicals? So it was Kazuichi. Komaeda is now your living fave? Him or Akane, probably. That's kind of tragic. I wonder if Mikan will survive. Because, like, her role, like, doing the autopsies and stuff has persisted through these 3 chapters, at least. But, yeah, I guess that was... Kyoko kind of had that role, didn't she? So it definitely couldn't have been the murder-suicide thing. Because then the camera wouldn't be destroyed. So there definitely is a culprit before. I don't think that checks out. I think it's the other way around. Yeah, and this puts a lot of the comments about Fuyuhiko into perspective, regarding how the hand... how the game handles that, those two characters. I wasn't prepared for this either. Like, 1 was bad enough. I had forgotten she wasn't there. I had forgotten we had actually walked into the room once. No, it still had to have been before. I guess it's just, where was she before? They didn't say that the mirror didn't matter. For the sake of everyone's hope, I can't overlook this case. What does that mean? The music venue's just too hot? Can't estimate the time? Oh. Well, if one of them was more recent, and the other was, like, a bit before, maybe it's so that, like, you can't tell that one... I don't know. It is interesting, though, that they're, like, making these rules that can kind of still retroactively apply to the first game. Like, the thing about the body discovery, how, like, the killer doesn't count in the body discovery. Like, retroactively, that does work. I'm pretty sure that works with all of the cases in the first game. And then with this one, like, saying that 2 can't exist at the same time, that would also apply to Hifumi and Celeste, because, you know, they were never both killers and also alive at the same time. Gamer brains are not to be underestimated. Oh, who else saw you? So it was Gundam and Usami. So is Gundam a suspect? Kazuichi and Sonya didn't appear. Those 2 are suspicious? So Hiyoko is kind of like the, in the kind of Taka position of, like, character who has connections to someone who exits the game in Chapter 2, and is like, oh, there's something we could do with this character, and then they die. Someplace where there's a mirror. Oh, no! That's how the mirror ties in. Never told this to anyone. Do not believe anyone was listening in. Yeah, how did they know? Something's wrong? So she didn't tell anyone, and says that no one was listening in. Would Sonya literally just say that if she was the one who did it, though? Is it supposed to be the thing that... Is it supposed to be the thing that keeps Hajime from suspicion? Because they'll be like, oh, what if you saw the movie, since you're the one who told everybody, or, you know, you were connected to it, and he'll be like, no, I only saw it this day, this time. When you buy 1 bag, you get another one free? Huh. Monokuma's account. Was it there to keep it looking dark, maybe? Because I don't know if, like, the red backdrop would have somehow made it brighter. But why? That's the part I don't get either. That's what somebody wants. That's what somebody wants us to think. Unless they're gonna tell me that, like, Mikan hid something because she's secretly the culprit. Curtains in this conference room are designed to completely block out light. A projector in here, so they were probably careful about light shining through. Very interesting that there are curtains here. Yeah, so I think I can rule out Mikan, Komaeda, and Fuyuhiko. I really don't think it was Chiaki. I guess characters then who the 4... Yeah, I think that leaves 4 characters who I'm still suspicious of going in, and that would be the obvious 2, Sonya and Kazuichi. I don't want to suspect Akane, and, like, I don't think it was her. But I don't even remember what she was doing at the time. And then Gundam, I don't think I can rule out Gundam. Yeah, I think, like, now that I've had a little more time, like, removed from the initial just shock of what happened, I definitely think, like, the difference with that investigation is, or even more specifically, it was the body discovery part of it that was the worst. Just because, like, the nature of the deaths were so specific, and just very, very bad vibes, very bad vibes. And yeah, of course, like, obviously even more so than, like, Mahiru, Ibuki was just straight up, like, my best girl at the time going into it. And then, you know, Hyoko was also good. Like, with Mahiru gone, Hyoko was definitely shaping up to be, like, one of my favorites. And then, poof, she's also gone. Part of it isn't even, like, the game's fault. It's just, like, the imagery is, it's just that the imagery is a lot to just process. And especially, like, the characters involved, too. Like, I'm sure that there's a reason that things went the way that they did. But it sucks. It sucks. There's nothing really here either that I think... Maybe I'm just, like, dumb brain at the moment. But, like, there's nothing here that jumps out at me as, like... Yeah, like, it's definitely this character. Except for, like, Kazuichi was the one I was suspicious of initially, and that's kind of all I have to... all I'm working with is just a gut feeling, so, I mean, maybe? So, I completely missed this truth bullet. Like, I did not see this in the investigation, and yet the game still let me proceed and just gave it to me. Yeah, so I didn't get to see the cutscene... Well, it wasn't a cutscene, but, like, I didn't get to see Gundam's hamsters do a thing. Which is very sad. Yeah, because he just told me to look up, and I was already so, like, just...
Frazzled.
Yeah, with what was happening, that I just completely... Because I looked up, and I could, you know, it doesn't highlight anything, so I'm like, oh, okay. That's kind of weird. I assume it'll tell me, and then it never did. Akane says, no thoughts, head empty.
Yeah. That's great, that's great.
I love her. Sonya and Kazuichi are the most, like... I'm more convinced that they're both red herrings because the game was enough to say that, like, oh, there are two suspects because they're the only ones who don't have alibis. But I also, like, don't...
It's never the people who don't have alibis.
Yeah. But then it's also, like, I feel like Gundam isn't cleared of suspicion, because, like, my one reason is, like, oh, I'm pretty sure he was the first person I ran into after things happened. But at the same time, like, I don't have a case as to why he would be the one who did it. So, like, I don't have a confident guess either way.
In a class trial. I really dislike just how this chapter killed off my two of my three favorite characters from this game at once.
Yeah, I think that, like, body discovery was kind of, like, up to this point, I think I'd be, feel like I'd be confident in saying it was the low point in the franchise so far. I think, like, in hindsight, there are little details that I kind of like about this, like the fact that, in the first game, they played with the idea of the body discovery announcement only playing once. So, like, here they made sure, like, they played it once and then immediately played it again. I think at this point in time, like, my feelings on the second game versus the first is that while, like, the second game, I think, has a, you know, a more solid cast of characters, the way that they seem to be, like, factoring into the broader narrative, at least at, like, this, not quite halfway point, it doesn't seem like everything ties together as smoothly, whereas, like, the first game has a much more simple cast, I think, but with the way that, like, every character kind of ties into the ideas of hope and despair, I just think, like, the game as, like, its own narrative kind of plays out smoother, and the characters all kind of have their role in that. Oh yeah, we're getting to this quick, so it's definitely not either of those two. I had some theories regarding Nekomaru.
I want to hear these.
So, the first one, a little more absurd, is that when he comes back, he's gonna be, like, half cyborg or something. And then the other thing was that Nekomaru might be the traitor. I didn't know glue is edible. It's not! It's not Akane! W-A...
Is this
wallpaper? God, I hate this mechanic!
You called the fact that the murder was gonna be happening in the music venue, too.
Mm-hmm.
You called that right away.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you did that.
I don't know. You just kind of got a vibe.
Yeah, you can see the future. Yeah, just laugh maniacally.
Oh, God.
Yeah. as I...
I'm terrible at this! They covered the pillar with it. Okay. Oh! So she was there the whole time. And the wallpaper was... Oh, okay. Mathwiz be like, do I have to be good to play the game? I don't like this mechanic. Oh, because you don't understand what I'm saying? He's just being all tuney as a way to, like... Oh, it's not that I don't understand. Gundam versus Chiaki, let's go.
I feel like Chiaki could beat Gundam in a fist fight.
I want to see this. Is Gundam playing the Celeste parallel for the Celeste Chapter 3 parallel of like, I'm interrupting all the arguments, not because it was me, just because that's just how this is working out.
So is this then also the feat trial?
Oh god. Every trial is the feat trial if you think hard enough about it.
We've had 2 feat trials already. Does that mean that this is the feat trial game? Or do we need at least half of them to be feat trial before it's a feat trial
Danganronpa V3 feat trial harmony, I don't know.
Would the blackened for this chapter sell feat mix?
Oh god. Who in this cast would even do hypnosis? Gundam? Oh, and that's why she doesn't have an alibi. So she does have an alibi? I'm confused why this is... I mean, I do kind of have a nagging suspicion that somebody is controlling Monomi from this cast, and that Monokuma is just some other character entirely. Like Junko.
She had the beginnings of an arc. They just had to go through with it. They didn't.
Yeah, it kind of gets cut off partway. Like, just thinking on Fuyuhiko more, like, I did kind of like him being, not standoffish and, like, actually talking to the characters. But it's more like, obviously that alone, coupled with his actions, isn't enough for it to be, like, he's redeemed, right? Oh no! Oh no! Hangman's Gambit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The difference between the video I saw and the actual crime scene. Something with I.
Yeah. B.
Oh yes, who could forget Fee? I can't fucking see anything. Oh, filming location.
Did you have the idea that the filming location might be different?
No. I did not. That I was literally just guessing at letters, honestly. Like, even when I got, like, filming, I was like, I don't know what the next word is. I lost so much health from that. Improved Hangman's Gambit. Lies.
For a solution that's like, good job!
I didn't see where it was going, because the music venue one was destroyed. I feel like I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Go back, go back, go back. I can't go back. Can I do like a... Nope. Oh, so I can use arrows, so I don't need to be... I was using the mouse, which made it more difficult. Like, I was trying to hold the arrows and the mouse and be ready to hit the spacebar at the same time.
Yeah, you could also use was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can use was.
Oh.
Have you not been using that this entire time?
Not for the logic dive. Do with the camera from the music venue's surveillance camera unit.
What?
I need time to think. So wait, what did they do with the camera from the surveillance unit? Took it with them, increased the signal? Wait, at the music venue?
Finding out that you just haven't been using WASD for this entire time is... Playing Logic Dive with a mouse is hard mode.
I am very low on health.
Someone in chat didn't even know you could use a mouse.
I don't remember... I don't even remember, like, the explanations for the mechanics, why it led me to believe I had to use the mouse. Or maybe, like, in a previous chapter, I didn't use the mouse and then just forgot that I could use other things. I like how Akane there was just, like, you should have realized it from the start and made it easier for everyone. But then it wouldn't be Danganronpa. The only possibility is that place inside that building? Oh, okay. Is this another Hangman's Gambit? Jeez. Conference room? I'm gonna take a guess. It's conference room. Oh, come on. They were right next to each other. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's really bullshit.
I think it's because I made it bigger, and that ruined it. But yeah, I'm like, maybe Gundam? I mean, I guess, like, Gundam has been kind of, like, extra aggressive with his statements, but if it's not... Like, I don't know who else really to be sus of at this point, even. I mean, at least that one was relatively painless compared to other ones. Oh, but then why would they film it at the hospital and then go back to the... What? You can't say that, Akane. Not like you're any smarter. Although, in fairness, like, a lot of the time so far, Akane's gut instinct has been correct. So this is... the third chapter in a row where, like, even down to the final moments, I don't know for sure who did it. Yeah, because I did talk about, like, how with the first game, I didn't mind how there would be times where, like, information was revealed mid-trial and, like, it was more just, like, a story happening at you. But, like, there were... You know, I would eventually like, even in chapter 2, there is a clear turning point where it's like, oh, it's Mondo. And then you go for a little bit longer to prove why it was him. Whereas here, so far, a lot of it is like, it gets down to the wire, and it's like, you kind of just have to pick somebody, and it's like,
It's solvable because you can look at the case and figure out who is probably guilty. Not because you can, like, look at all of the pieces and connect them in such a way that it becomes obvious.
I mean, I still don't know who did it, but I think I kind of get where this is going. I mean, like, I've been saying Gundam, I guess I'll keep saying Gundam. Because I'm trying to think of, like, who else would even attempt to match what a movie does, or who would go with, like, this aesthetic of, like, candlelight and, you know, body being strung up. And I'm like the chuny sorcerer guy? I don't know. What the hell? A fake? Oh, and that's why Komaida mentioned twin Ibukis. Which is such a bullshit, like, way to clue you into it. Do you know Hajime? Cause I don't.
Do you know mathwiz?
I should have already known? Alright. Okay.
Naturally.
Was it Akane?
Was it Akane?
Because she was also at the hospital. Who the killer is. What do you mean you should have... Oh, is it Sonya?
I wish my model could, like, do, like, eyes wide open instead of having that be the default, because there are times where I'm just, like, eyes wide open, just like...
Am I gonna run out of health?
You might.
Massive L. I should have already known. So it's not Gundam. And it wasn't Sonya.
Was it Kazuichi?
You know, he was the first person I was suspicious of, so that would be funny. But why would it be him?
Why would you be suspicious? God. This is really funny to me.
Picking clockwise. I actually don't know. Was it Nekomaru? Oh, okay. He's not an option, so it's not him. I am going to run out of health. Jeez. I legitimately don't know who it was. Yeah, I guess it was Hajime. I'll accept that as an answer. So it's not Kazuichi, it's not Sonya, it's not Gundam, it's not Akane.
There are only so many characters you have left.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to me just guessing everybody, I just assume.
My favorite is when she suspected Nekomare, who's not even here. This is the absolute best way this could have turned out. I'm crying. I'm crying too. Like,
would you say this is funnier than, like, the bad ending?
I think it might be. Like,
or is it funnier than the Illuminati question?
I think it might be, yeah. Just... like...
Yeah, because then whoever it is, because I've already guessed all of the characters who I had any sort of suspicious on going in, so I literally don't know.
Yeah, you have no idea.
To make a fake video.
My throat is getting sore from all the... This is the real reason I keep water at my desk during stream.
Should have already known who the killer is. And I still am pretty sure I don't know.
Could it be Fihiko? You haven't guessed him yet.
I really don't think it's him. Is it Mikan?
Could it be Mikan?
It's
yes,
Mikan?
Mikan!
What?
It was the fucking nurse.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the blackened got me.
Chat's just exploding in a scream of finally.
Who has the most freedom of movement in the hospital and control over the building? Yeah, I guess Mikan, but like but that doesn't have anything to do with like what the music venue, things being faked. So like yeah, she has free movement in the hospital, but what about everything else?
We have spent like 10 minutes here. We have been here so long.
I mean, Akane, I thought it was kind of impossible, but apparently not. So literally one of the only two characters with an alibi was the one who did it?
Yes.
I don't know how I was supposed to make that connection from way earlier in the trial.
You know by now.
She slept with Hinata to have an alibi? I thought she was gonna be a survivor. Like, I was starting to get that feeling that, like, oh, she's doing all the autopsies. She's kind of important.
I don't think you could have made that any more agonizing if you tried.
The disaster girl committed a murder, and it was... You know what? That checks out, because this trial was the most disastrous thing I've experienced.
Building a girl, Hinata? Not cool.
Oh my god, it all comes back. Is she really capable of doing something like this? I don't fucking know!
Wait for the twist that Nekomaru is actually the killer.
I'm ready. Like, I guess that's sooner than Mikan. And yeah, I guess if she did the autopsy.
She could lie.
Yeah. Especially if the despair disease doesn't even really factor into the victim. It's like, yeah, why? Other than, like, we can let Mikan do things? Like, I guess it is the premise to give her this much control? Oh, are they gonna reveal that she did get the despair disease because she was working with all of them?
But if that was the case, what would her symptoms be?
she would be competent.
Wow.
You know, Mikan, up until the time that you die, I still will not know what to make of you. Seems like we're getting some themes here.
Just maybe.
That, like, yeah, definitely, like, suspicion is hope in this case, and Komaida's whole role in things. So this is more of, like, characterization for Hajime's role in that, I guess. To believe someone, you need to overcome doubt. Okay. Interesting. Oh god. It's happening! Okay. Great voice acting. Chapter 3 breakdowns, iconic. Yeah, Celeste did, you know, her moments in the Chapter 3 first game were very good. So the order of events they're saying is that the thing with Ibuki happened, then... No, wait, actually, no, both killings happened. Then she filmed this part to send Hajime there. And then in between when Hajime got there and left, she glued the door shut. And, well, actually glued the door shut and did all the other things. And she spent so much time talking about how slow she was. So she somehow managed to catch up to him before he ran off. Even though she would have had to... Like, we know that he definitely had a head start on her leaving the hospital.
By the way, how did Kyoko die?
I don't know.
Yeah, you think a detail as important as how did one of the victims die would at least be mentioned, but it didn't come up once.
You know, at most it came up was that she wandered in while the thing with Ibuki was happening. But that's it. At this point, yeah, it is kind of really weird that they did a double murder this chapter. Because it would be interesting to have, like, two killings happen, and it's done by one person rather than what the first game did. Like, there's ways you can make that work. But then here they're just like, oh, we have to have a second body, I guess. But even like, just, like, discovering what happened to Ibuki was complicated enough, arguably. Yeah, like, it would make sense if there was a character that they didn't really, like, have much for. But Hyoko is one of the, like, of the characters who have, like, arcs going at the moment, she is, like, sort of at the forefront. And... I don't know.
This trial sucks.
This art is good, though.
Yeah, that was good.
I definitely kind of get the feeling that, like, the stuff with Mikan is probably the best part of this. Was she secretly trying to kill Hajime here?
Just gonna snuff him with her breath.
Just suffocate him? Killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope. That's what you were on about, Komaeda? Huh? If only they were still alive?
If only they were still alive.
What? What is happening?
Here we go.
And she somehow gets more cursed? Who are you talking about, Mikan?
Them.
Who is them?
Them is they.
Everything makes sense now. No, I don't understand, Mikan. I mean, you don't have to call me out, Mikan. Who is your beloved? Who are you talking about? Who is they? Utter disaster. If she's dumb, I will love her, because I'm predictable. The remembering disease? How is that the opposite of her character? So I guess one of the theories I had in the back of my mind that Mikan was controlling Monomi was incorrect. What? That's kind of good, though. That's kind of fun. Something about this is kind of giving me Junko vibes.
Interesting.
Just the whole thing about, like, oh, I'm going to die. I'm looking forward to this. Mikan was just a Junko body double all along. What? Huh? Giant arm? What does this have to do with being a nurse?
There was the needle and the hospital room.
What does a rocket arm have to do with being a nurse? What? Literally, what? That also kind of feels like a little anticlimactic in a way, that like they just shoot her off into space and that's it. Cyborg, let's go. Cyborg Nekomaru. Is Nekomaru just gonna be in like the body of a crab or something? Cyborg? Or does he become a Gundam? Which would be interesting because we have a character named Gundam in the cast.
You were really close.
I was close.
So that was chapter 3.
Yeah.
It's all uphill from here. It's all uphill from here.
Interesting. I wonder if this is gonna kind of parallel Taka's Super Saiyan transformation in that he will die this chapter. Akane, you literally, this is what got Nekomaru in this position. Don't fight him again. Or is this gonna be the start of a dynamic between him and Kazuichi because mechanic and robots? See, I also like the idea of like the dynamic between him and Akane, that like, oh, he made this sacrifice and like Akane had to kind of move on from that and like, you know, not be as headstrong or whatever. I don't know quite what the flaw in her character was they were gonna poke at, but I don't know. Maybe there's still more to come. Or is Danganronpa gonna do a bullshit thing where it's like, oh, character has a potential arc? Gotta kill them off. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Also thinking more about Mikan's beloved, and part of me is like, is it Junko? Because it's like, what is this game gonna do with the whole despair idea? And like the fact that Komaeda singled Mikan out as like,
The ultimate despair.
Yeah, he did call her the ultimate despair, that's right. It's definitely not Komaeda.
Okay.
It could be interesting if like Hinata was the traitor and he just didn't know. Because I think that actually came up earlier that he thought maybe he could be.
Yeah, they all do have amnesia.
Chiaki could also probably be an interesting traitor.
What is Hinata's talent?
The ultimate truth. Let's go with that. Because I'm just
Interesting,
thinking about like the whole thing in the last chapter about like doubt and you know, belief. So let's just completely pull something out of thin air. The ultimate truth. That's what he is. Thinking of like him and Leon as like the two guys with the trash boy aesthetic. Maybe it's just because Kazuichi has been alive longer, but I definitely like do prefer him over Leon. Oh, it's a carnival. Actually, no, it's an amusement park, yeah. What's wrong with this island? The complete just opposite reaction, where Sonya's like, oh, this seems fun. Fuyuhiko's just like, what the fuck is this? Honestly, that was kind of funny. Don't endear me to Fuyuhiko, game. Stop it. Oh, this was her house. And he just destroyed it. I hope that eventually, like, by the end of the game, she's able to get one over on Monokuma. When will we get Monokuma's execution, where he's just devoured by mice? I'm so glad my suspicion of him in Chapter 3 was off base.
Yeah.
And also that I've been suspicious of him twice, and have been wrong both times.
Are you still suspicious of him?
So when he actually does commit a murder, I won't be suspicious at all. Funhouse? I imagine it won't actually be very fun. Also, Chiaki mentioning not having any friends. Is it because she would betray them? Oh no, it's happening. The love triangle characterization.
Yup.
No! Why did I need to know this?
For the purpose of, like, rituals and magic, virgin blood is blood that hasn't been used in other rituals.
Oh, okay.
So, Sonia saying that her blood is not virgin, she has done other, like, spellcasting or stuff.
Okay, makes sense. You know, if she is sparkling justice, yeah, it was a Kazuichi line. It was there. It was there for him. Oh my goodness. Gundam doesn't seem to be having a fun time. Kazuichi's fucking dead. Komaeda.
Chiaki is just vibing.
It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of wholesome seeing Komaeda and Akane in the back just, like, smiles. Just having fun, yeah. Oh, hey! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? All CGs from the first game. Why is he in this photo? Oh, Byakuya. Did they legitimately send them to this island to, like, try to keep them safe, but then somebody took it over? Enter Junko?
Junko is dead.
Junko was supposedly dead in the first game, and she turned out to be the mastermind.
Yes, but this takes place after she is crushed by a hydraulic press.
So they want me to think.
Her blood was splattered everywhere.
There were actually, the Despair sisters were actually triplets, not twins, and that was just another Junko doppelganger.
And that's how Mikan comes in.
Yes! Let's go! Komaeda, the only one with a smile on his face. He's just having a good time. Oh boy, this is very bright.
So, this is what gives people headaches?
Even, like, the characters have, like, the light cast over them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so, podcast time.
I'm definitely gonna be careful not to, like, stare too close at any particular detail. Because I'm already kind of definitely getting a little bit of, like, the, ooh. Bright colors make Chiaki very sleepy. But then again, what doesn't make Chiaki sleepy? Okay, there's a map, so I imagine this will be relevant later. Deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation, so that'll be relevant later. Like, of the motives, this one makes sense, because it's like, oh, I want to get out of here, you know? And especially, like, you know, being stuck in a place, that confinement would definitely possibly get to certain people. Okay, so he's probably not going to die this chapter, but that sleep mode function is probably going to make people think he's dead. And it's going to be used to obfuscate the actual murder. But who would be able to operate a robot? The ultimate mechanic, perhaps?
I actually kind of dig this.
No, I do like this. It's a better aesthetic than whatever the fuck is going on out there. Oh, so he's like, is this somehow him, like, attempting to atone because, like, he can't say anything to Peko, so he's saying something to her as a way to try to, like, help her? Because, yeah, like I said, the point of, like, Nekomaru sacrificing himself to protect Akane, could be interesting characterization. Why strawberry? Tangerines are fine, or even peaches or apples. Does a member of this cast like strawberries? Such a mystery. What was that conversation just now? Oh my god, more bright colors. Oh my god, stop it, no.
It's awful.
There's more moving textures, and it just gets brighter. Oh, Monokuma did the decorating again. Him and his interior decoration. Well, but then again, I don't know. Like, in the first game, if Junko was controlling Monokuma, then maybe it was her interior decoration. So then maybe this is somebody else's interior decoration? Oh no, no food! She's gonna die! Oh, kill someone before you starve to death. No, Akane! Don't do it! Don't do it! No! Oh, hey, look! Sakura! Speaking of Chapter 4 parallels, I feel like maybe if it was just, like, wallpapers, like, I get the idea that, like, oh, we have food all over the place, in a, you know, a place where you can't eat. But the fact that everything's moving and, like, why does there need to be the bright white light at the top? Oh, Kazuichi preventing Chiaki from giving her explanation. I also like how she was like, being around these two is a hassle. My discovery is just as important as me, which means it's not important at all. Komaeda. I like how in the picture you just see one of the hamsters taking a nap. So are they going to split into two groups again and try to use character placement to narrow down who the culprit is? Okay, yeah, so maybe he won't actually be the victim. Seems like they're setting up too many robot mechanics for that to happen. The Dark Lady? He gave her a nickname now? Somebody could probably hide a dead body in here, I guess. I don't know what it detects, because I know it said it detects movement, but I don't know if there's anything else. So, like, a person couldn't be in here, But according to Monokuma, corpses aren't people, so... Grape house, staring at a red room is gonna strain my eyes. Staring at any of these rooms will strain your eyes, Chiaki. Sonya and Chiaki of the deluxe room. Akane wants one of the crummy rooms. It's good enough for me. It's a palace compared to my home. Seems you're the only one who thought Hajime's suspicious. So Komaeda was lying again. He's like, I nominate Hajime to be the traitor, just to see what people think.
Maybe he's a good person after all.
Maybe he's a good person after all, you're right. Yeah, so I'm guessing, my assumption is that Hajime divided up into Grape House, so I don't think there will be a murder at Grape House. So I guess that would lead me to assume that a guy is going to be the victim. Let's say you end up in a car accident or hospital. Oh, so he's talking about the nature of luck. Bad luck being preparation for good luck. Car accident, hospitalized, you meet a nurse at the hospital. Wouldn't that mean it was good luck? You never would have met her at all if you hadn't experienced the car accident. It's always been my experience. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting characterization. So that bad luck happens to him first, and then good things happen. Which I guess could make sense in relation to his, like, oh, all this despair happens, and then hope. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? No! No!
Wait, you cannot do her 4th free time event in Chapter 4.
What the fuck?
It's probably location-based.
God. So I can do any of the others, but not that one. What do you think good luck is? The opposite of bad luck, absolute power being lucky. I'm assuming it's not absolute power. Damn it, no! So good luck is absolute power, huh? The airplane was hijacked after we boarded. Don't you think that's the worst luck? But surprisingly, a meteorite fell at exactly the right time. Only the size of a closed fist. That falling meteorite struck the hijacker and prevented any further problems. That is certainly some incredible luck. Oh, the meteorite also hit my parents.
That's really,
unlucky. In the end, I obtained my freedom and an immense inheritance, huh?
He's a rich fucker.
Really amazing good luck all along. Oh no! Kidnapped by a murderer? Were you kidnapped by Junko?
No comment.
After I was safely taken in by the police, I found a lottery ticket, checked out the numbers. $300 million.
Hardtack is food?
Uh-huh.
You're helping him not starve.
Yeah. Honestly, he doesn't deserve to starve.
Yes, but the game won't acknowledge that you are giving him food.
What do you have in your pockets there, Hajime? Dumps out like 90 items that I got from the machine. Malignant lymphoma? Accompanied by dementia.
Yeah, so...
Even now, my brain is deteriorating bit by bit?
This is, like, the big thing for Komaeda.
Life expectancy is between half a year to a year.
It's a miracle he's still alive.
But right after I was diagnosed, I was accepted into Hope's Peak. Is that the bad luck, good luck somehow?
The fact that Komaeda... I mean, he won't live to be an adult.
Yeah.
Think about how that plays into his ideology.
Yeah. Also, just kind of thinking about it from, this is a game focusing on high school, and how that might play in.
Yeah, but it's just like, with his willingness to throw away his life, like, why shouldn't he be willing?
Yeah.
It's not like he is going to have that life to live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And with him talking about, like, oh, like, I'm not important, the things that I do are not worth anything, it definitely puts it into context.
Yeah.
No parents, no siblings, no relatives, not even friends. Because of my self-righteous thoughts, everyone distanced themselves from me. Fine with that while I was still healthy, but it's quite lonely to die alone. No! Finally realized what I wanted all along, somebody's love. Oh, wait. I'm thinking back to Mikan's thing about her beloved. And I'm like, is love a theme of this game? Oh, wait, was he not being genuine when he said that? Oh, read a book about something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, commit the crime together so despair can become the foundation of hope.
Kamida really said, be gay, do crimes.
That's all. Please don't forget.
You know, with a little, editorializing, you can have Kamida saying, I'm truly in love with you.
Thinking about this statue. It has a strong aura. Can't think of it as a regular human aura. The most powerful creature on the island. Perhaps the strongest human in the world? Wait, she walked by me while asleep? She sleepwalks. That's interesting. But I guess with how often she passes out... What? What? Secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies? I mean, I do have food, but the game doesn't acknowledge that I do. Yeah, that recontextualizes a lot about him. Those free time events.
Uh-huh.
It's especially now, like... Now I don't know if he will survive to the end of the game. Staring off into space. Getting a little sleep while standing in the middle of a conversation.
Yep.
When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe. Gaming is my life, or maybe life is just a game? All the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed. Why? Because they can't play games? It's not a game if you're not having fun. As long as we don't kill anyone, this will all be fine.
See, like, you can tell this wasn't written for this specific context.
Yeah, yeah.
No, actually, it won't be fine.
We'll all starve. Oh, don't tell me they're actually not gonna let me run. No! And I can't teleport? Oh my god, it's so slow. Please, game. Please, game. This is agonizing enough.
I actually like this detail. Like...
Wait, Akane? You lost again? Why are you still fighting Nekomaru? You're gonna starve to death. Do you need it? What if the weapon is food? Beat someone to death with a piece of meat? Meat on the bone? Kablam. Oh no. Something happened to Nekomaru. That sounded very robotic.
It sounded heavy, I think,
yeah.
is the thing.
Oh yeah, heavy, that's what it is. Well, I guess mechanical, not robotic. Heavy and mechanical, maybe. I don't know. I guess at the very least, by, like, not letting me teleport or anything, it's, like, forcing me to run into these characters.
Yeah.
When did your face become Mont Blanc? She's not energetic. She's dangerous. A bite out of you? No!
So, like,
You'd
we
get a
know
stomach
that Akane would commit cannibalism, but did you expect that Sonia would do the same?
No. Like, I know that she's into serial killers. I didn't know about cannibalism. And now apparently Chiaki's an adorable shortcake.
Yep.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Chiaki.
I mean, she is short. She's 5'1".
This... I just thought back to the comment I made in that one Hyoko free time event where it's like, oh, you need a snack, let me go grab Mahiru. And that would take on an entirely new meaning in Chapter 4.
Anyway.
So basically, here's a snack, let me go grab Chiaki? Question mark? Oh. Huh.
Good job with this one.
That was quick. Yeah, Nekomaru, huh?
Uh-huh.
I guess my guess ended up being right. It literally was the Kiyotaka where it's like character transformation. We can't do anything with this. Kill them off. Well, I guess I was wrong that like all the robot mechanics would matter. I mean, I'm sure it's not that they won't matter, but they just won't matter in the way that I thought. That like, oh, he'll be a survivor and they have to work around this stuff. So Akane's grief, they're still working with it. They didn't just drop it because Nekomaru's still alive. I could have fixed him if his head was still attached. See, yeah, I guess that is also a thing. Like, they make it pretty clear that, like, It's not just like, oh, he might be, like, not actually dead. No, he's, like, decapitated and limbs are broken off. Oh, maybe they're also trying to get into the room, but because we're in here, they can't get in. Yeah, because the other characters can't even be present for the investigation because we're here. So...
Yeah.
I don't know if I should be suspicious of the characters who aren't here or the characters who are here. Suspicious because it stands out so much, so is that not the murder weapon? Oh, I didn't even notice that's a blood stain. Oh, and yeah, his blood is blue, not pink. Who would be strong enough to use that pillar as a weapon? Like, I don't even know if Akane is that strong. Only one person who could have lifted something like this? Nekomaru. So are they gonna say that someone potentially put him up to lifting the pillar? And it somehow, like, they knocked it out under him, or they knocked out his legs, maybe?
What if he committed suicide?
I don't see why. He talked about, like, maybe he could have been lying, if that's what you're saying, that, like, he could have, you know, saying, like, oh, it's good to be alive. He didn't actually mean it.
Well, more like, he is willing to give up his life because everyone else would starve.
True. That's also true. And especially Chapter 4 parallels. Are we going to get another Chapter 4 suicide? Who did this and how are they able to bind him? Oh, you know what? Actually, just because he has the super strength, that doesn't matter at all if his battery dies.
Yeah.
Or if he's in sleep mode. Oh, I wonder if the clock will reveal anything. Because when he was killed... you know, the timer would theoretically stop. And that's why they stuck me with the robot for that chapter, because they were gonna kill him off. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It would be a different color, because it's oil, not blood. Under Nekomaru's body, small rock-like fragments. Correcting herself to say Mekamaru and not Nekomaru. Well, I guess, okay, maybe what they could be saying is not that somebody, like, picked up the pillar, but rather they... like, somehow got him on the ground and then maybe, like, leaned against the wall and tipped the pillar over to fall on his head, maybe? Well, because if it's under his body, though, and not on top. So you'd think if it was the fragments of the pillar, would it just... how would they be under him, then? So maybe that's not it. Around 5:30. Oh, so she was able to look at the clock. So basically only an hour passed between then and now. A theory I just had in my head was like, what if Gundam's hamsters chewed through the pillar and that's what knocked it over? So it was definitely a guy, because they're locking it to make it seem like only someone from the girls' room, or the girls' side of things, could have done it. High-pitched alarm clock sound. Could it be the clock? Oh, ringing from upstairs. Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first? Also, Akane having super hearing is another very shonen protagonist trait. Sound is annoying and I don't really feel like leaving. Is it just a way of her... because she's making herself look a little suspicious, but is it just because she's not being honest about wanting to be with Nekomaru?
Yeah. Just kind of like her own feelings.
I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not. That would also be fair. Like, character not being super in touch with their emotions, especially, you know, knowing vague bits about her backstory. Like, Akane probably would have been one of the more obvious, like, oh, could it maybe have been her? But at this point, I don't see why it would have been her. Because it really, that's kind of a theory with, like, any character where there's a connection. Oh, actually, I can hear the sound effect now. Oh, the phone!
The phone is ringing.
Because they can't get to the thing? So the elevator's broken, door is broken. I wonder if it was Kazuichi. Especially if you think about it, door was chained up, and it looked like there was a lock, so somebody would have to have a key. So they would have chained up the door, gone back through the elevator, and then somehow broke the elevator. Well, I'm thinking also, especially if he has the ability to fix it. He would know how it was broken to begin with. Oh, now Komaida's talking? Why are they not showing Komaida on screen, then? I guess because it's a phone conversation, so they're trying to, like, replicate that. Tantamount to being killed twice? Are you saying Nekomaru is the mastermind? Because, We've had a Danganronpa character before who was theoretically killed twice. It's okay, mathwiz, you'll figure it out. Oh no. You're saying I won't. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Am I missing something?
You'll get it in a sec.
Evidently, it's obvious enough that everybody is in on a joke that I don't know. It'll become much clearer soon. Is this the 10 out of 10 moment coming up? Whose side should I be on? The killer or the rest of you guys? Oh, Komaeda. Which side is the true hope? Komaeda. Oh, wait! I didn't even notice! I'm Komaeda now. So he does become the protagonist.
My chat was fucking dying. Because it was just like, are you fucking serious? We're doing this again. Like...
Yeah, because at first I thought, oh, it's a phone conversation, so they're only going to show Fuyuhiko, and then they showed the other characters, and I just didn't notice they were talking to Komaeda.
You were specifically like, why isn't Komaeda on screen?
Mmm.
Absolutely oblivious. I'm dying. This is me con part 2. You have to be acting, right? Like... Kudos. That was fantastic. Reads Komaeda's thoughts. Weird that I can do this. Oh well.
I was about to say, well, I guess it couldn't have been Komaeda because I am Komaeda. But that could be a way to obfuscate information.
I don't mean to be insulting, but like, I do love that we get these moments where you are just completely oblivious.
I make all these comments about like the dumbass characters. It's almost like I can relate. At the lounge the whole time? What were you doing during that time? Thinking about everything that's happened so far? Oh. Still feeling remorse. And of course Komaeda would be like, I see through you. Something about the expressions on the characters' faces is just like Gundam in the back.
And like the way that the clock exists in his hands.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's clipping through his fingers. I thought of one suspicious person, Gundam not sure what he's talking about, and Komaeda saying, oh, I'm suspicious.
Yeah, because the others have an alibi for each other.
Yeah. Only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of the room. Same goes for the rumbling noise. Also, just the fact that Komaeda can just say things just to see how characters will react and what that will tell. This is interesting in that you're getting two halves of the story, and you have to, like, connect them yourself, I guess. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you anymore. Huh? Is Komaeda gonna fucking die? So this side isn't broken, but the other side is. See, every time I feel like I think I know, or I might have a suspicion, the game does something to throw me off. Is there gonna be some sort of way to travel between the two that we're not aware of? Could it be the final dead room, maybe? And of course, to like put you in his shoes right before he dies would certainly be a power move. I don't see how Chiaki would have been planning on getting through this then. Because the Ultimate Gamer, I don't know if you would have the skill set for Russian roulette.
Russian roulette is a game.
Wouldn't the game be too easy, huh? No! Komaeda! A 1/6 chance of success? Komaeda! Komaeda! No!
I love this so much. This insane motherfucker.
A 1 in 6 chance I'll survive. No way you can call that talent? Oh my god. Komaeda. Komaeda!
It's so good.
God. Yeah, he survived. Of course he did. So that also would have meant that if somebody got in this room to get tools for their thing, then somebody else also played the Russian roulette. Oh no. Oh no. What did Komida see? And of course, he's gonna be vague about it. A floor hatch. Oh, so there is another way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was somebody from this side then. Even though I kept, like, having that suspicion and then doubting myself and then having it again. But then if, like, my main suspect is, Kazuichi, I don't think he'd have the guts to play Russian roulette.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I don't know.
We never know.
Hey, Komida. Hey, Komida, you're on this side, huh? Maybe I teleported? Oh my god, please tell us. Don't be a... Oh my god. I like the graphic for that truth bullet, though. Just like the two different... Oh, so that's why I wouldn't have gotten truth bullets for certain things.
Yeah.
Because Komida can't have the truth bullets. He's not the player. But also, yeah, the things that are missing. Very key information missing. Yeah, they're calling attention to it. The parallels apparently rolled a suicide. Whether that means something or not, something each person should think about on their own. I think they're misleading me here. Because you were... just some reserve course student from the reserve department? Is he lying? Wanted to become Hope. That he's just an average guy?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Because Naigi said he was just average, and he was anything but average. No way you could be associated with the Future Foundation, and yet he's here anyway. You say that. As if he were thumbing his nose at us. Nagito is just a smug bastard now? Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy, but Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body. Okay. That's an interesting way to build on that. If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much? Damn! What happened to you, Komida? What did you find out? The clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30? But I thought we found the body at 6:30. Could it be 7:30 p.m.? Plenty of parts right here. Oh no. Oh no! I mean, this is definitely part of the using despair for hope. Maybe? Is it? I actually don't know. Fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. So was it somebody from the other house? But it wasn't? There's no hope amidst all this killing? Are they trying to tell me that Hinata is the mastermind? I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope. In some ways we're similar. I mean, at the very least, I don't feel like I hate this trial, or this chapter. Now, I know the one thing that, like, I think one of the only details that I have, like, a pretty set opinion on is that they called attention to the parallels with the first Killing Game and how Chapter 4 was a suicide. I do not think that this was that. Do I know who the culprit is? Not really.
If mathwiz had issues with the last chapter, this one's gonna be a
This game has just turned into chat bullying me for not knowing who the culprit is every time. This is the most convoluted trial I've seen in any Danganronpa game so far. This one isn't mathwiz's fault. Like I said, Gundam's hamsters chewed through the pillar. Is this the part of the game where Komida just does everything himself and is like, I don't care anymore? I love you, Gundam. Damn, I can't believe he would just confess like that. I also like how now Sonya's in on it too. Wait, what? Your kingdom did what? Oh. A forest. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Is it the forest? Is it the tower?
The forest was the first thing you said.
Yeah.
To be fair, this is a post-Mekon guest stream. Anything can happen in terms of time taken to guess.
On the second floor, right, but if the final dead room was on the first floor... Oh, so are they stacked on top of each other then? Oh boy. Logic dive.
Yep, unironically my favorite minigame.
And now that I know I can use WASD,
Yeah, you can use was.
that appeared way too late. Maybe it's because I'm also, like, trying to accelerate. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that.
I find it really funny that, like, for most people, this trial is, like, really hard, and so far, we haven't been, having many hang-ups.
Where was this deductive reasoning last trial? I'm proud of you, mathwiz. Because there's the tower, which you would assume the tower would be able to travel between the floors. So that the tower itself is a kind of elevator? Peak game design right here. And that would explain why people couldn't access it at the same time. Because if it's different floors, then the floor, like, can change elevation.
The one that you hadn't considered.
Because I'd already used it.
Sometimes you gotta reuse multiple times.
Oh.
The master's experience. Sometimes she's a genius, and sometimes we're here for a while.
Elevator, right? Something that transfers things between floors.
This is so tough. It's like stopping in the middle of the trial to be like, hey, Hinata, what's a device that used to get from one floor to another? Like, fuck.
I appreciate a hangman's gambit that doesn't just wreck me. Shit.
Thank God that you didn't have to go through all of those answers.
I'm living for this Kazuichi slander. He's the kind of character where, like, I don't dislike him, but I do think it's fun to it is fun to make fun of him. So is it either Gundam or Sonya? Because they keep doing this like duo routine, like working together. So there's a square, and then below the square is a hexagon, and then within that is an octagon. What is the shape theme here? The place befitting of the name octagon. Let me think. It was on the first floor, I believe. I'm confused. None of these shapes here have 8 sides. Oh, did I click the wrong layer?
Probably.
I'm confused. Huh? What? This doesn't tell me anything about who did it. I've watched so many people just game over on trying to find the octagon. Yeah, I thought I was going to. I really thought I was going to. Oh, so this also isn't a murder for the sake of hope. Well, Akane's gut instinct says that he fell, so clearly that's the correct answer. Cause the drop within the elevator. Did they, like, string him up with the wire and then cut it? Oh, did they tie him to the doorknob with the wire? And then the doorknob broke off? So did he loosen the doorknob himself? Oh. How sturdy are these fucking doorknobs? I think I'm at least, like, kind of following things as opposed to other chapters where I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
Like, I think we're kind of back into chapter 1 territory, kind of in a way, as far as, only it's kind of different, where, like, this time I don't understand who did it. Not that I understood who did it last time, but I have, like, a better idea of, like,
what's going on?
Yeah, like of the events, the sequence of events. Don't let this be another Hangman's Gambit. Thank God. Ah! Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, God! Are you kidding me? Pro gamer, let's go. Ah, I no longer like this mechanic. Not that I don't think I ever actually really had, like, super fond opinions of this mechanic. And now I'm just like, ah.
You almost fell off.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I was like, my heart raced.
Now, am I gonna be able to get this before I run out of time?
Oh, that is a concern.
Which would explain why everybody was up at 5 a.m. or 5:30 or whenever, because, like, who the fuck is up that early? I say being someone who very often works morning shifts and has to be up that early. Because the alarm woke up... It didn't wake up Komaeda. So is that who they're getting at? Because Gundam was definitely there. Oh, okay. Because of the deluxe room or whatever. It's completely soundproof. I forgot about that detail. And yeah, also Chiaki. Because I was just thinking that. I'm like, who else was in the deluxe room? But I feel like I could also believe that, like, she could just sleep through anything. Now, wait. Shouldn't there have been 2 deluxe rooms upstairs as well? Who else had the deluxe room? It was Gundam, wasn't it? I see that the first word is deluxe. I don't know what the next word is. Because it's 5 letters, not 4. Okay, it's something with an R, though. I see. It was just multiple rooms. I'm glad that I didn't just ignore all the R's and still tried it. Because I would have felt like an idiot.
Yeah, and it would have been agonizing to watch. I'm glad you're learning.
Yeah, so who had that other deluxe? So yeah, it was either Gundam or Kazuichi. Because one of them shouldn't have been able to hear that alarm. But they did hear the alarm. Was it Gundam? Yeah, it's a 50-50. It's not like the Mikan situation where I straight up did not know. Alright, let's go. 3rd time's the charm, baby. 3rd time's the charm. Let's go! I could see this trial, like, somehow doing a thing where it's like, he did it because he didn't want his hamsters to starve. And I feel like that would be kind of sympathetic. I mean, if anything, Gundam, it sounds like you're just condemning yourself more, because you're like, oh, you're saying I didn't fight him? Oh yeah, I fought him. No! You were supposed to get rid of Kazuichi! It was supposed to be him! Oh. I have 5 times the hearing, so that's why the soundproof didn't work. Is that your argument? Oh no! Oh no! The Chuny wall is breaking down. We need Gundam dead so Sonya stops being a hetero. Honestly, I feel like of the hetero ships Danganronpa has come up with, this is one of the better ones. Wait, what was the prompt again? But I didn't get to see that. Because the game just let me miss that truth bullet. Yeah, I think that this chapter came together pretty well. Like, I guess maybe it's a little unfortunate that not much else was done with the whole Nekomaru robot point. That it was just another Kiyotaka transformation that amounts to nothing. Yeah, so if they killed off Gundam, then I have a feeling Kazuichi will be a survivor. Because up to this point, he has just been a dude who exists. And it's like, he seems like the kind of background character who could just kind of exist without really doing a ton. Yeah, the only thing about the hammer was that it was so, that was kind of one of the only details that was so obviously unrelated. So for making it look like a fake murder weapon, he didn't do a very good job. I do appreciate the little attention to details in this art where like the characters look like they haven't eaten in a few days and they all are just looking kind of
miserable.
Yeah. I do also kind of like the way that this plays out because they very clearly had a plan and like orchestrated it. It's a very like high risk move, but you know, like,
It comes together well.
yeah. So, like, something that they plan to use as an alibi ends up condemning them. I like that pose with Gundam. This does seem like it would be a fun showdown. Giving up on life, that's an insult to life. Dog eat dog. Cannibalism? But Akane wasn't involved in this case. Better alternative to slowly starving to death. Oh, is that why he talked about, you know, like, because then everybody else could move forward. History's greatest monster. So wait! So he did it for them? And this is interesting characterization. Oh no. Oh no. So are the hamsters coming with him or is he leaving them behind? Is Sonya gonna take care of the hamsters? Are they gonna, Gundam, you were a good boy. Aw. Okay, yeah, he left him behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there it is.
Uh-huh.
His summoning circle. Oh no, it didn't work! No!
Mm.
No! Aww. Whew, I actually got a little choked up there.
Or did it work, and did he merely want to protect his hamsters?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that could be. Is that my favorite in the series to this point? Because, like, the Celeste one was really good. Oh! Crawl his way out of hell.
What's with Chapter 4 and being really good?
Yeah, Komaeda... he's smiling. He's happy.
Yeah.
The identity of our true enemy reminds you of that person? Are we talking about Makoto Naegi? The ultimate hope! The two of you are alike.
So that was Chapter 4.
Yep. Pretty good chapter. It was a nice bounce back from the last two. Also, there's Mini Maru.
Yup.
So Nekomaru still lives on. I also like how Kazuichi made himself a comfort Nekomaru, and Akane's like, this is mine now. Gundam, please watch over me. Ah! What was with the hesitation, Chiaki? Are you the traitor? Smile at hope in the name of despair? Yeah, it's, not very tropical. A plushie factory? Is this where they make the Monokuma?
You have the gift of prophecy, you know.
Is this the hidden Monokuma? Oh, it is.
Wow.
After the first stream, when I couldn't find the most obvious one, looks like every single joke mathwiz says eventually becomes true. I wonder what I've said that is like predictions for V3 that I'm not even aware of.
You have said at least one or two things.
The revival of Junko?
How would that work?
You just reconstruct all the pieces of paste until you get a single person. Or Junko is a robot. Well, I think I meant more not that Junko was always a robot, but that she becomes a robot, kind of like Nekomaru. And that it was foreshadowing. Global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. That doesn't sound like fiction, buddy. So did the survivors from the first game become evil?
Did they?
Are they the bad guys? Speaking of whatever happened to Gundam's hamsters?
You'll see those.
Oh no! Are they the firebomb? Is the plot reveal that Byakuya was just wearing a fat suit or something? Or it's like what is it called? The Matryoshka dolls. Or it's just like a bunch of Byakuya inside bigger Byakuyas. Even if it cost me my life. What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Hajime made an insulting remark about Gundam. So Sonya's gonna kill Komaeda. Wait, hang on. Is that like a Dragon Ball reference? Or as long as nobody grabs my tail. Okay, so Akane is Son Goku, female, as I said in a previous stream. Is Chiaki playing her game? Oh, she's in the back this time.
Uh-huh.
Because she's asleep.
Yep.
Or is she dead? One day she will master the ability to play games while asleep. A Monokuma puzzle game? Is this foreshadowing?
Is it? What would it be foreshadowing for?
Her execution? I've progressed a step further from the previous game in that I will be able to max out 2 characters' free time events. When things don't make sense, the only thing I can do is stuff my face. Yeah, that's definitely a food is one of her only constants in life, it seems. Ghost? Huh? Unless it's secretly like, past and future, ghosts of the past. Ghost being a symbol for, the past, mistakes, and to not be afraid of ghosts, to not be afraid of the future. I don't know. A lot of open cans and ramen cups and lots of food stuff.
Yep. What's with the Tanuki statue in the back?
I don't know. Also, her bed is just a mat on the floor. These things are still in boxes. Like, she doesn't live here, it would seem. Oh, no one will help you. The next time I say someone's name, I might be talking about a dead body. That's the kind of place I grew up in. Weak people die and there's nothing you can do about it. This is also, yeah, an interesting way to, you know, portray strength as more of just like an opposition to weakness more than anything. When everyone's together, they can make up for their weakness. I see. But you can't run a red light ever. They did a thing. She said Hajime the first time. Hajime. You know, she's used to being alone. And like with, you know, her, the way she grew up, kind of having to like fend for herself. And so like the more the weakness tying into the loneliness sort of thing of like not being able to rely on others and having to exist on her own. And so like not being, you know, not wanting to show that weakness to others. It's a fun sort of different way to, you know, because Danganronpa has done a lot, even just in these first two games, looking at strength. Komaeda be like, it's just a prank, bro. Yeah, I mean, they are being really short-sighted here. As if Komaeda is the ultimate enemy here?
Is Komaeda the mastermind?
Komaeda's just vibing. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. Ah! R.I.P. Kazuichi. Oh god. Glorious. Thank you, Megami Ogata. Hey, Kazuichi, you're still in one piece, I see. I don't know if I should be ready to find Komaeda's body. If he will actually die. No, Chiaki! I really hate that I missed Chiaki, because I feel like she would have had something important to say. Like, maybe she would have told me she was the traitor. I don't know. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, damn. I missed my opportunity. When the bomb exploded, I should have said maybe he's a good person after all.
Who is the better ship? Hinata x Chiaki or Hinata x Komaeda?
Oh boy, it's the Danganronpa Chapter 5 live stream shipping chat. Time to set up a cursed ship for me for the second game. And Shark didn't even have to start the conversation.
Neither of these ships are cursed. They're both popular ships.
No, this is just where the conversation starts.
Fair enough. But yeah, Hajime has two hands.
Like, him being, you know, the reveal that he's just a normal guy, Chiaki's the only one who kind of seems to, like, care that he's, like, kind of thrown off by that.
They have a good dynamic together.
Yeah, it's a shame that they lost alter ego. Or did they? Well, you gotta separate everybody so we can get a compelling body discovery. Komaeda be like, haha, I'm into this. And then Akane uppercutted Chiaki. Through the roof.
No, it's Chiaki is the one who has the uppercut in her skill set.
Interesting. Is Monomi just Monokuma in a Monomi suit? Who's watching those surveillance cameras? The mystery 17th student, perhaps? Are you perhaps hiding a body, Sonya? Well, I guess that proves that Komaeda can drive a truck.
I like to believe that he can't drive, and he just relied on his luck the entire way.
Oh yeah, that works too. Drive the truck into the sea. Yep, that's why you can't, because you don't have a license, see? Some kind of theme. As in, like, can only the Trader's Handbook, work? We just need Mini Nekomaru. Just slam him into the card reader and it'll work. It won't work with just any student handbook. Use the Trader's Handbook. I called it. Okay, so it's not Chiaki. Cool. I feel like the only one who's not here is Komaeda.
Uh-huh. So is he already dead?
That seems to be what the game is leading me to believe. The music, I don't know, the vibes this is giving off, I don't know how to describe it. I'm like, is he gonna be crucified or something? Everybody else looks like really shocked, and Chiaki's just like, whoa. R.I.P. Komaeda? If an intense malice is about to stab me, huh? Stab me through my whole body? So this is the part where Hajime gets stabbed. This definitely has like vibes of the chapter 5 data center moment where everybody's just like, Nike, you do it, just in case it explodes. Shit, dude. Fuck!
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, was I right? Rip Komaeda. I guess that's not a crucifixion. He's not tied, like, up.
Yeah, but it still evokes it somewhat.
Mm-hmm. After doing his free time events, I definitely did kind of get the feeling that I wasn't sure if he would survive.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you know, if you set up that a character doesn't have long to live, but who? Because, like, the very obvious first suspect is Sonya. But does that just make her a good red herring? Now that I think about it, the only character who ever swiped their handbook was Chiaki. So therefore, she is the only character who would seem to have an alibi of not being the traitor.
Yeah. Is that enough to make her suspicious again?
I think so, actually.
Interesting. You're gonna galaxy brain it that hard.
I think that's my strongest suspicion at the moment. But also because they just killed Komaeda, it's like, would they really kill off the two, like, characters who had the biggest roles in the trials? Komaeda is the kind of character where, like, him dying, yeah, that changes a lot of where things would be going from here on out. I mean, he did want to out the traitor. He wanted to reveal the traitor, and so the only one who would have killed him would have been the traitor.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, maybe he just banked on the class trial revealing the culprit.
Uh-huh. But then he would be dead. And also, a lot can go wrong after he dies.
Well, that's where his ultimate luck comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And he did say that he wanted to be the stepping stone for hope. Oh, try to make him confess the password? What else would he know? Is it to say that he broke free and that's why the knife is in his hand? So that he wouldn't be able to move that arm? Actually, the other character who would have investigated the military base was, Fuyuhiko. Because he was on the 5th island.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any way it was him. As far as the blood could reach? As in, like, he was holding something? And so if his hand was closed, there wouldn't have been blood? But the back of his hand is only the joints. Human fist.
Mm-hmm.
And Komaeda's one hand doesn't have blood on it. Oh, and there's some blood up there. The red streak, huh?
Yep. Red blood, like everyone in this series has.
A small red line. Huh? What?
Iconic. This is iconic.
Been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go into the final dead room. He's probably panicking because no one believes him. Okay, then who did write the diary? You can't write because you don't have fingers. Would it be whoever's controlling Monami? Yeah, he just really enjoyed cold drinks, right? You can't crack open a cold one with the boys if you don't have any cold ones. Or boys, but, you know. Monokuma special poison for poisoning use only. Glad that we had that clarification. You know, what else would you use poison for? Also, I like how they said protein powder in a bottle of poison.
Yeah.
A nice callback to the first game. Oh yeah, that's right. What would be on the bookshelf? But I don't know. A book. This book, the book, reserve course student. So the one part that he would have wanted to be a lie was not a lie. What a wholesome scene. Just two friends reading a nice book. Could you perhaps be referring to Byakuya?
Is he?
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
So maybe, yeah, maybe there are 16 students, 16 profiles. Togami just wasn't one of them. Ultimate imposter. Among Us imposter. Amogus. The correct information regarding him. The ultimate imposter has no name, no permanent address, even his age and gender is unknown. And yet you refer to him with he, him pronouns! I mean, especially, like, to be, like, impersonating Byakuya, I guess that would just kind of be the natural assumption. So basically, this person, being the ultimate imposter, basically their identity was always just kind of reliant on whoever they would be impersonating.
Oh, but we do see them with their own personality, i.e., like, everything that was different between them and actual Byakuya.
Mm-hmm. So is one of these characters just someone from the first Killing Game in disguise?
That would be interesting.
Which would be like the inverse of the reveal we just had, which is that Byakuya wasn't actually real. He was a completely different person. Yeah, because there were 7 at the start. And there were 6 survivors in the first game, so if the game was going to parallel that, and had 6 survivors here, although it's a very elaborate suicide if that's what it was. You know, actually, there will be 6, even though there was a killer, because we still have Minimaru. Damn.
Yeah.
And they're, like, all in a triangle there.
Uh-huh.
That's because
there is so much empty space.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to do that, compared to the first game where people were just scattered around. And, like, there were big gaps between people, but this is just a different way, like having everybody cluttered together like that.
So who did it?
I don't know. Yeah, because, like, my 2 suspects originally, just off, like, gut feelings, were Sonia and Chiaki. Characters I think I can rule out. It's obviously not Hajime. I don't think it was Chiaki. I don't think it was Akane, because Akane already tried to kill Komaeda. So then it's like, I don't think it's Fuyuhiko either, which then, well, I mean, but Fuyuhiko was also the only other person that I recall on the island who would have had the opportunity to investigate the military base. And then the only other one is Kazuichi, who's like, oh, I've never been to this military base, which means I have an alibi. And I definitely don't think Komaeda killed himself. I also, though, feel like maybe I'm tossing Chiaki out too soon. I don't know. There's, like, everybody could be a suspect.
You're galaxy braiding yourself so hard that, like, when you galaxy braid yourself, you need to galaxy braid yourself just a step further. Like, okay, obviously it's Chiaki. It's obviously not Chiaki. Obviously it's Chiaki. And now obviously it is Chiaki.
And God, Komaeda.
Yeah.
And I think for a majority of the game, I thought he was going to be a survivor.
Yeah, you've said that a lot of times.
The only one from this block is just Chiaki. So maybe that means she will survive, because they wouldn't kill off everybody in the same block, right? Yeah, so clearly it has to be either Fuyuhiko, Sonia, or Kazuichi, because their block has the most characters. I'm not gonna pretend that I really have any clue of anything. However, I do think that I'm gonna double down on my suspicion for Chiaki. I don't know why. Because, like, I don't know. I guess the only other thing I have is, like, I feel as if Sonia would be too obvious. And then it's like, who else would I be suspicious of? Kazuichi? I've been suspicious of him like, every chapter, basically. At least, like, I feel like I can rule out Akane because she already tried to kill him and was talked out of it.
Uh-huh.
See, clearly that's it. Chiaki talked Akane out of it so she could be the one to kill him. Did the opening the door knocked over the Monokuma panels, which knocked over the lighter. I really need to read what people are saying. Oh boy, already making a choice. Okay. I went the wrong way. This is fine.
That is not fine.
I need to read dialogue when characters speak. Are we gonna say Komaeda was the only one who could have set up the Dominus? Surely not. Am I just dumb?
You're not as galaxy brain as this trial.
Wait, so did Komaeda actually assist with his own death?
It's a suicide.
He said that somebody should kill him at some point, and if they did, he would, you know, do whatever he could to help them. So was that his whole plan from the beginning? I think this is also just part of that, like, Danganronpa, what's the word I'm looking for? Where, like, I never would have considered that he tied himself up, and so, like, with the game then addressing that as a possibility, I'm like, what? A way to stab yourself in your right hand using only your right hand? There's definitely an answer for this, huh? Is it swimsuit full of gravel? So they're saying he propped it with the plushie? Huh? I'm already lost. If this was in fact a suicide, this is certainly a different state of affairs than with Sakura, where it only kind of came to light after the fact. And it was like, oh, okay, by that point I believe that it could have been that. Whereas here, it came up so early that I was like, no way. And yet they're still working with it. My god, I hate this minigame.
That's so rude. Like, it's actually my favorite minigame.
It's a minigame that requires skill, and therefore I hate it. Like, you can help me make sense of a trial. You can't help me be more, have better, like, hand-eye coordination. Wait, so did he slash his own arm?
Yes.
What? Because I guess you could say he did all that to make it seem like he was tortured, that somebody did it, but why? This would definitely not be in line with his characterization up to this point, where he... Because, like, if he's trying to get them to make a mistake, or that he was just trying to make a case where, like, if they... Maybe he was testing them? That, like, if you are the real students of hope, you'll figure this out? He did say he would reveal the traitor. So was it Chiaki?
Is Chiaki the traitor?
The only one who has an alibi for not being the traitor is Chiaki, which means I think it's something of death. I don't fucking know. Oh, cause of death. Okay.
Yo.
Jesus fucking Christ. Am I gonna run out of health here? Not included if it's not important enough to write about. Cause of death seems very important. So is this how the poison comes into it? Yeah, because I'm trying to think back to Sakura's trial, and because it being that she died from poison wasn't mentioned in the file, because we had to figure that out. So did somebody poison him, and then he went through the effort of making it look like a suicide to help what the fuck? So if he, like, realized he was poisoned and was like, oh, I'm gonna die anyway, but I have time.
I have enough time to make this super elaborate, like, suicide setup.
So then, wait, what the fuck? So he made it look like it was...
Like,
so
make it look like a suicide.
No, but like if this is how he did it, then it's like he made it look like a suicide, but also made it look like he was tortured, so that like it was a murder disguise, or a suicide disguised as a murder, but it was also a murder in the first place?
Yeah, it's a murder disguised as a suicide disguised as a murder.
What the fuck? With how the class trials go, there's bound to be at least one truth bullet where I'm like, I see this ahead of time. Even if a majority of them I don't?
Sure,
No!
yeah.
Why isn't it here? Why isn't it here?
It should be.
There's a piece of blue paper. Oh, I can't read. I can't read. So he didn't know he was poisoned and set it all up. So wait. So he tried to kill himself and somebody swooped in and poisoned him last second? Huh? That was dumb. Wait. Was it a gas? Did he somehow, like... No. Oh my god!
You just barely missed
I just
it.
died! Holy shit!
Oh no.
They didn't restore my health at the break? No! I don't think I ever died in the first game. So the fact that, like, I have died in multiple trials, I'm just gonna not accelerate. Or at least... not as much as I was. I'm taking this in, like, baby mode. Like... No! Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
I hate this mechanic.
Clip that mailing.
No!
I can't believe Chiaki's watching us struggle at games like this and doing absolutely nothing.
Chiaki, please. Well, but then if there was somebody who assisted him as an accomplice, and they wouldn't be blamed for the murder, then it's like...
But who helped him?
Chiaki? Sonia?
Why would you do that?
I don't know why anybody would do that. I will stop bullying Chiaki when everybody stops bullying me.
Well, rip Chiaki, I guess. You're just jealous because she'd be better at you at Danganronpa. She hasn't died once, unlike you. Ouch.
I hadn't even considered that. But yeah, I guess Chiaki's my least favorite character now. Is this the Naigami of DR2? It's just that Chiaki, I hate her. We thought it would be a ship, but in the end...
Mathwiz x Chiaki.
The new Naigami.
That's the new Naigami. Wow.
So what, Chiaki is the Togami who just bullies me and is just... I'm not gonna go in any more detail. I started and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop.
You said it. You said plenty.
Yeah, I already said enough. This is also one of those interesting, like, thematic things. Like, as far as, like, the hopeful answer would be, like, oh, it's again, like, tying into the thing of, like, doubt and trust of, like, okay, we could take the hopeful, easy way out that, like, oh, it was a suicide. Nobody killed him. No one else has to die. But that wouldn't be the truth.
I like how you just hard shift between the conversation about shipping you and Chiaki right into, like, the themes of this game.
Yeah. What are you talking about? There was no conversation before I started talking about themes. Wait a minute. So wait, was it Sonia? She's the one who suggested the fire grenades. And if it was that the fire grenades broke and that was what dispersed because the sprinklers were what put out the poison. Shit! Shit! What kind of container would be 4 letters? F.
I am screaming internally.
Oh, the fire grenade. Shit! And I just blew up an eye. Oh my god, I hate this minigame. I didn't mind it, I think, in, like, the first stream or whatever that we did it, but now I'm just, like, end me. Yeah, no, like, looking back on that now that I know what the word was is funny because, like, it wasn't just that I guessed, was it the fire grenade, but, like, I went so far as to be like, it was in the fire grenade, and it was Sonia, and this is how everything played out. And then the game is just like, what is the word you need here? Oh, when you first discovered those fire grenades, Sonia? You being the person who suggested we throw them? To put out the fire? I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that it was her, though. She might not have known there was poison in it. Sonia, were you the traitor? No, just because she saw the seal doesn't necessarily mean that it was her. Yeah, so I talked myself out of it being Sonia, talked myself back into it being Sonia, and then talked myself back out of it again.
Thanks for explaining. I wasn't sure where in this path we were anymore.
Chiaki be like, I just realized that the player is a fucking dumbass. Wait, but what if all the fire grenades were open? Does that mean we all killed Komaeda? Komaeda prepared the fire grenades? So it was a suicide. I'm so fucking confused. So hang on, are we now on the level of like, it was a suicide disguised as a murder, disguised as a suicide, disguised as a murder? So did he kill himself to make somebody kill him? So is it a murder disguised as a suicide, disguised as a murder, disguised as a suicide, disguised as a murder? Am I following this correctly? Is this the complete opposite of what he was before? Because this isn't like hoping that hope comes out of this. Like, he literally just setting up a murder nobody can solve. What the fuck? This isn't a hopeful outcome. Someone completely by accident committed a murder. That's pretty despair-inducing. But I thought he existed for the sake of hope. The traitor?
Yeah, the traitor. So wouldn't that be hopeful?
I suppose. Yeah, it could have been that, and he just relied on his luck. That the traitor would be the one to throw the one with the poison. Oh, I just realized, has my chat box been displaying on my stream the whole time? I usually have that disabled. It probably will at least make more sense when I have to fucking include the Chiaki mathwiz ship in the lore. Oh, does she think it was herself? Was it Chiaki? I also like how everybody is you know, the nondescript characters here. Because at this point we don't know who.
I actually shipped Celeste with Byaku, yeah? No, don't.
Exactly. No, because you should be shipping Byakuya with Naegi. Celeste shipped with every antagonist here. But have we shipped Celeste with the true antagonist of the mathwiz streams, Chiaki? The thing about Naigami is that, like, even though initially when it first started, I wasn't on board with it at all, I did eventually make peace with it. I don't see how I will make peace with this fucking Chiaki ship. Ooh. Ooh.
This is really good.
Yes. Well, yeah, okay, so if you said that absolute hope would triumph over despair, then yeah, like, using his luck. Hajime Hinata. I hate that this game doesn't seem to have, like, quirky responses for joke answers.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot more writing to do.
Yeah.
When they would cut it.
It's also not as if I have the health to spare on joke answers like with the first game. I will say that I do also like... I think this is also kind of giving me a little bit of retroactive appreciation for Chapter 4. Because there have been a number of elements from that. Or, like, things that came to fruition here that were set up in that chapter. Like, the items he got to pull this off. And the stuff with, like... you know, really testing the limits of his trust in his luck. I can see why people would say that this is the best trial in the franchise.
Yeah.
Because it's not only, like, multiversal brain level disguising suicides as murders and murders as suicides, but also the fact that, like, his talent factors into it, his whole thing about hope and despair ties into it. It's, like... it is the culmination of his role in the story. And it all seems to tie together really well. It's just a matter of where does that lead? Who did it? Which, yeah, this would be an interesting thing because only the traitor would know who they are.
Yeah.
So somebody here knows where this is going. Who do you think it is? That's an interesting question indeed. Who do I think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate? I mean, her telling everybody to guess would certainly also be a way of her saying, I can't tell you. And she did mention earlier that, like, what if the traitor couldn't come forward at that time? At the very least, this means that I won't have to deal with a living Chiaki while also knowing of the fucking ship that manifested in this chapter. That's also a new Hinata sprite. That's cool. And also, to be playing, like, this music at the decision point is fun. He doesn't even say anything. Especially considering she was the one, if I remember correctly, who was very, adamant about, like, trusting people and the point of, like how doubting others is important. So which in theory she would have known, or at least knew it as a possibility that she would be setting herself up for this.
Mm-hmm.
Which, oh no! They were friends! And even going so far back as the first chapter that Chiaki was talking to Monomi.
So, like, before we started playing this game, you sent me art that was, like, of Chiaki and Monomi.
Oh,
and you were like,
I wondered if it was a spoiler.
Yeah, you were like, I don't know if this is a spoiler or not. And I was like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. Like, that's just Chiaki. No, it was actually a spoiler. It was a super secret deep spoiler.
Damn. I was just picturing, like, a wholesome scene of, like, like, laying on a bed, and there's just, like, the book in front, and Chiaki just, like, drawing in it, and Monomi just, like, I don't know, watching from the side. What would Chiaki have known? The final dead room? Okay. Yeah, try to go to the final dead room. Shit. Yeah, because Monomi wouldn't have known that he tried because she was in the final dead room. Damn, that's a good clue to, like, set that up. Like, still trying to process that, like, the Byakuya and Kyoko sort of stand-ins on this cast are not survivors.
Yeah.
So it really is just kind of like, of the survivors, then it's like, what do we have left? I mean, maybe the next chapter will kind of give me a little more to work with as far as them as a group. Because, you know, that was also part of the first game, is that you had 3 chapters, 3 trials with the surviving cast to really flesh out their group dynamic as well. Yeah, this more so than the last game feels like we decided to write this game with all these and focus, like, all these plot lines on these characters who die, and then the characters who are left over are just kind of the leftovers. God!
There we go.
That was even more obnoxious than the surfing stuff.
Yeah.
That's the only time where I, like, actually have not been able to progress through a mechanic. Killing Chiaki before she can get the opportunity to bully me for see, that must be it. That's me having the ultimate struggle with game mechanics in this visual novel.
God.
Right before I have to get rid of Chiaki. She's like, okay, if you want to kill me off, you have to get through this game. And he finally says words again. Rip Chiaki. Due to the nature of my existence, I will never be able to betray the Future Foundation. Is she a robot? Oh, we successfully stopped his plan? Wait, kill everyone besides the traitor?
Yup.
Huh?
Yup.
Did he just go full despair at the end? Or wait, are the Future Foundation the good guys?
Maybe he's a good person after all.
Maybe he's a good person after all. We have gotten the bad ending, where this just plays on loop forever. The highest number I could think of was trillion. I know it goes higher, but I don't want to think that high. 1, 10, 100,000, 10,000, 1 million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, 10 to the 60th power. Yes, I am aware. I am aware of how numbers work. Chiaki, you can't take my mathwiz title from me, okay? I may not be the ultimate gamer, but you can't do that. So, that comment Chiaki had, I believe it was last time, about how she had a dream that there were all these Monokuma, and no matter how much she played the game, she couldn't get rid of them.
Foreshadowing.
Oh, boy. I'm glad that, even at the time I was like, is this foreshadowing? Wait, no, not Monomi! So she was a good traitor, actually. She wasn't even a traitor. She was, the protector. Ah, no!
Yeah!
No! My heart! My heart! No! Damn.
Mathwiz cries as her girlfriend goes away.
Oh my god, stop. Monomi. No! It's a tank. Does Chiaki drive the tank? Oh no,
Yep.
Monokuma does. Oh, and she's trying to protect Monomi! Monomi! Oh my god, the next class trial. As if this one wasn't difficult enough with gameplay mechanics and everything. Next time it's just like, we don't have people who have information. We have to do it ourselves. Oh god! That's an interesting, I guess, sort of tie-in to the way the screen was glitching out way in the beginning. What?
Yeah.
Huh? Going for a walk with Gundam's hamster. What? Gundam? Oh wait, all the photos are gone. 11037, huh?
And New World Order.
Yep. So 11037 comes back, huh? Call me the ultimate hope. Komaeda. We're not alone, we're always together. What? And they're playing that music from the game, huh?
Yup.
Oh my god, nothing has labels. I am surprised that it was 11037. Like, 11037 is not something I would have expected to come back, but that is pretty cool. Everything is breaking. Reality is breaking. Oh. 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 I really love how this game uses noise.
Yeah.
Like, it comes in really well for, like, the death track. But here, they're really, like, doing more with it, too, and it's good. Chapter 0! Do you like ships? Komaeda? Is Hinata the bad guy? Is Hinata the mastermind?
Is this Hinata?
I guess maybe I am assuming. Oh boy. Will I be able to see her again? Who? Who? The
So
person
what's
I
going on
hate
here?
with every fiber of my being? Will I be able to kill her this time?
Yeah.
Junko! I have successfully become one with the ultimate despair, but I thought you wanted to be the ultimate hope! Hey, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Yeah.
The school broadcast system, huh? I recognize these graphics. Everything looks normal. You know, just classic Hope's Peak. We got, you know, the elevator. Everything looks fine. Have, the AV room. Mm-hmm. Nothing out of the ordinary. I opened the door and the screen digitized.
Yep.
This is the end. Goodbye, Academy of Despair. The main cast hasn't arrived yet, huh? What? How did I get to the 5th floor? I don't recognize the character on the cover. It's Monokuma's human form. Even though the term Ultimate Despair refers to a group these days, it was originally titled for a high school girl who is the most powerful, evil, and feared person alive. Lady Junko Enoshima. There it is. This is the part where they reveal that it wasn't the real Junko, it was actually a Junko fanatic who was actually pretending to be Junko. There's no reason to fear someone who's dead. Not true at all. You don't know what somebody could do before they died. Or maybe Junko has Nen, and when she died, she cast a grudge on society, I don't know. A total of 15 survivors from Hope's Peak. Oh. I guess we're talking about the cast of the second game. So is this to say that, like, the survivors might themselves have been remnants of hope or remnants of despair? Whoever's controlling you seems to possess many talents. Junko? Ah, what is happening? It's upside down. I really like this track. 14th Division Makoto Naegi with New World Order.
Yup.
Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What you're doing is a serious act of treason. Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? So the students are the remnants of despair, is what I think I'm getting at here. Because you agreed with our ideals, but if Naigi's the ultimate hope, I could definitely see him, like, finding people who were, like, disciples of Junko and being like, no, you know, we can help them. A world that truly deserves to be called a game? This one, honestly, is actually hurting my eyes a little more than the...
I love it! Like...
No, I like it, but it's also, hard to, like, when it's in motion, I think. Walking through it. And I need to know where I'm going. It's like, Chihiro? Chihiro! Would make me happy if you called me Alter Ego. Alter Ego! Teacher and one of the students. Intended to guide the participants in this way? So I guess one of the students was probably Chiaki. Oh, wait. Is Chiaki not real? Was Chiaki an AI? The teacher creates the rules of this world. Which is that the magical staff that she was talking about that got taken from her? No! So they were the observers. I'm sure they'll explain it later, but like if this is a virtual world and characters were killed in the virtual world, if you die in the game, do you die in real life? Makoto Naegi? Did they upload themselves to the virtual world? Tell you the truth, I was unsure about whether or not to run the program on you guys. The only way to save you all. From what? It was nice seeing you, Alter Ego. I'm gonna miss you. Come back in V3, please. Holy shit, it just keeps getting brighter. Either she was never real to begin with, or she's dead and can only exist here, which would mean that everybody else is alive. Which that might be more likely than her just being AI. I don't know, whatever it is, it's gonna be sad. Oh, I noticed that my chat is displaying on my stream again, but I think I'm just gonna leave it. No! No! Don't start me here! Virtual, I assume.
And it's going really fast, you might notice.
Okay, at least, like, now I am aware that I can do this. Oh my god, and also, like, with the faces missing, it looks so empty. Are you saying that if you just stop thinking it's real, it just won't exist? What is going on? Ah! The Future Foundation's other observer. No, Chiaki. So she really was a video game character. That's the meta. She's the ultimate gamer because she can only exist in a game.
Using the Konami code to make Chiaki bad at video games.
And then people can stop bullying me, saying that I suck at video games. No.
No, it's just your girlfriend who's bad at video games. You walked into that one, okay?
Mathwiz e-dating, stop! Stop! No! Anyway, the main cast is arriving. I think I recognize that voice. Maybe I didn't, maybe I did. Yeah! Where's that tweet about her dying if you call it? Stop! No! No! Stop! Stop!
Wow, sure,
This is illegal! This is my stream! You can't say these things in my chat!
This is funny and all, but this could be its own stream.
Oh god! A bully Mathways stream?
If we're gonna host a bully stream, set up a donation link so we can bully you over text-to-speech.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no! I have to play game. I can't.
Oh, that was a sick move.
I don't know if I saved myself by doing that, or I don't know. It was just over dramatic. No! No! I will mute people.
Mathwiz crashing into a triangle in the game as she yells no is peak comedy.
Interesting. Oh! And that's why Komaeda was so, like, not, that's why his opinion completely changed, because they didn't embody ultimate hope, they embodied ultimate despair! So Chiaki's the only one who wasn't despair. Ah, no! No! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Ah, I love Mikan.
No! No, 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 no. No! No, no, no! Is this not the real Naegi? No one can defy the Future Foundation except you bastard. Is it Junko? Okay, so that's what the cutscene from the opening was for. Oh my god, it's Junko! Oh my god, it's Junko! Let's go!
So, you know how you guessed really early on that Junko would be the mastermind again?
Yeah?
It was a complete joke.
Yeah?
And you kept guessing that for the rest of the game.
I don't think I brought it up as frequently as the first game, because I definitely didn't believe it at all. Oh my god.
But here we are.
Junko fucking Enoshima. Okay, wait, hang on. So if Junko is gamer, who would win in a showdown, Chiaki or Junko? Chiaki scored 0 points at Tetris. We know she's a sham. Ouch. Ouch. It is kind of wild that, like, the reveal of the master... Well, I mean, it wasn't in the first game either, I guess. But, but in this game, it's... The reveal of the mastermind isn't even really, like, the driving force of the game. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, somebody had to be in control of this. Like, it's not the biggest mystery, I guess. Every time my computer froze, I used to put it in the microwave and nuke it. Wife boy Hinata? Is that what you're getting at here, Junko? Junko, you can't keep saying this when you're the one doing the exposition! You can't... being self-aware doesn't mean you're not doing the thing!
Not so much in-universe, but, like, from a perspective.
He's back! But, no, it has kind of the same, similar vibes to in the first game when you have to shoot Hope at everybody. But, like, because, like, in this, it's a callback to him doing, you know, the objection thing, where, like, the objections are a mechanic in this game now. And it's, yeah, it's good. And thus the main character gallantly appears. That's right, Hinata. You're a fraud protagonist. You were never even the real protagonist. There's only one hero here, and his name is Makoto Naegi. Oh my god.
Come as Junko.
Everyone is Junko. Oh! And now Naigi's telling us not to give up. More than half of them. So is this how we get the characters from the first game into the game? Because then there will be more than half. Did I call this game with startling accuracy? I feel like most of the time up to this point I've known even less about what's going on. Maybe it was more that I had a better idea of the destination, but the journey was just... fuck if I know.
You called a lot of this.
Oh, them! Them! Yes!
Yeah!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! This is why we had to kill off the Kyoko and the Byakuya of this game, because Kyoko and Byakuya hadn't shown up yet. Naigami moment. Naigami moment.
They're back for, like, less than a minute and you're already on that.
Shut the fuck up, Junko. No, I'm sharing a brain cell with Togami. This is not good. The 6 of you? Are we gonna... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me the rest of them. Give me the rest of them. This game already had so many different instances and applications of characters being horny. I fear V3 for that reason now. No, but the character development does still stick because he is here to protect. Let's go! I think this trial is also kind of interesting for, you know, like, giving us some content we weren't really able to get in the first game. Like, we actually get some of the survivors from the first game bantering with Junko a bit. Yeah. Whereas, like, last time it really just was Junko, 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 Junko. Naegi was also there. If we lose our memories of this world, we're also going to forget she ever existed. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh. Themes. While they condescend to others, hello Junko? Hello Junko. So does Junko come back in V3? Time to...
The last logic type of the game.
Come on, I can do this, I can do this. Oh god! I was not... Oh, wait. I wasn't supposed to cross over. I didn't see the path emerge.
Isn't this minigame so fun once you know the controls?
You say that! Immediately runs in the triangle.
You can just look at it and be like, yeah, this is a cool backdrop for a weird minigame.
Shit. Ah! You can't just change directions! But this is the final time chat can watch me suffer. For surveillance caramel, hold on. Wait, Gamera? That's not fair. Don't challenge my ability to read. God, why did Logic Dive become the fucking minigame for Mathwiz and Chiaki? This is why Logic Dive is cursed. This is why I can never come to like Logic Dive. Oh, no. They took advantage of Naigi's goodwill. Believe in the future! Mirai! Huh? She's not the mastermind!
As I said, we have one more twist.
I suppose that's true. Somebody would have had to upload the Junko. What? Is that why he survived? Wait, wait, wait! Oh shit. Oh shit. Nah. What the fuck?
Remember chapter 0?
Yeah, I see Komaida's back.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of hair.
Yeah.
Will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. So I was right. I was kind of right when I said it was Hinata, but it wasn't Hinata. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Oh god. Oh god.
Uh-huh.
Oh geez, they just kill you if you don't answer.
This, yeah.
Do I have to fire hope at despair? Oh, if I do nothing, the shutdown sequence happens. No. Doesn't it?
Narrative and gameplay can be combined to tell even better stories.
Oh, so you don't... There is no answer. Damn.
The first game also had a bit of this, you know?
Yeah, like in the first game you actually had to like actively fire hope at despair. And in this game it's not that simple.
Yeah.
Hajime become Komaida. What? What? What?
Mm-hmm.
No! No, 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 no. Oh, no.
Setsubo.
Ah, what is happening? The irony of the traitor being the one to actually save everybody.
Mm-hmm. Because she was never the traitor, because being the traitor implies that she stood against them, when really she was on their side.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like, even, you could argue even more so than Naegi and the others. Because she was actually there. Oh, so you fired Chiaki at Chiaki!
Yeah.
Damn! Oh my god, this is so good, this is so good. Ah, but she's the one who wouldn't... Even more so than Hinata, she is the one who, like, does not have an existence in the real world, but is still going to, like, push them forward to the future. This and the stuff in Chapter 5 honestly does kind of sell me a bit on this dynamic. Ah... Kanahana. Yeah, that's good. Because, yeah, like... You know, no, not even since the start of the game, he's never really had confidence in himself. Because even though he couldn't remember what he was, and so he thought, maybe I'm the ultimate traitor, or not ultimate, maybe I'm the traitor or whatnot. Like, he was always kind of assuming the worst in himself.
Which, like...
And it makes sense, especially with the reveal that he's just an average guy. Because he doesn't match up to everybody else. And so, like, there is reason for him to... Whoa, Hajime has a cool side? Impossible. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Do I have to fire create the future at everything? Oh damn, this is cool.
You know that thing about gameplay and mechanics and stuff?
Yeah. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Mirai! Yo, he's fucking Kyondo? Oh sure, Chiaki, you can give me a big speech when I need to fucking cut the argument. You're nowhere to be found, huh? Let's fucking go!
There we go.
Yo! Oh my god!
Yeah!
The OP kicks in again! And this time the OP kicks in the middle of dialogue, so it can't distract me from the gameplay. Ooh. Sonya magical girl transformation. I thought about making that joke, but I thought better of it. Akane magical girl transformation. Aww. Yeah, this is good. Hajime! Didn't think it would end this easily.
It's really funny when he says it.
Yo! 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 Usami!
Usami is back.
Let's go! Ah, let's go, let's go!
And she's doing a fucking boss fight against Junko.
Usami! Yes! Usami! She finally gets her moment! Even now she sounds bored.
Yeah.
I guess she's already experienced the ultimate despair once before. This is good too. This is the end. But it's just the beginning. Hajime! Yeah! You finally said it! Kyoko! Even Naegi is rocking the suit pretty well, and Togami is just the same. Togami hasn't changed at all. There's someone waiting for you, God. Please, no. The person waiting for Togami is right here. Wait. What? He's still Hajime? It definitely wasn't as consistent as the first. Like as consistently on the ball. But it... Does it have higher highs than the first game?
I think it does. I think
yeah. Like... I mean, yeah, Chapter 5 was a banger. Chapter 6 was a banger. Chapter 1 was a banger. And then, like, you know, the connecting tissue, Chapter 4 was pretty good. Chapter 4 was solid.
Yeah, Chapter 4 picks up after a point, you know?
Chapter 3 had some good stuff, like Mikan existed. I mean, Danganronpa good. Oh boy. Is this the timeline where Usami beats up Monokuma and everything is fine? Usami, this is what she fucking deserves. And Monokuma, this is exactly what he deserves. Oh boy, going back to this group dynamic is always trippy with the context of like, here's what these characters are actually like. Oh, they're even doing the OP again. Except this time it's real. No Monokuma, no killings. Everything is fine. What, we're in a virtual reality where this is all a game? What are you talking about? Island, tropical school trip, vacation, everything is fine. Oh my god, I hate that graphic design. Why? Why is that the color of the text? There's nothing lamer than being envied by people who have no talent at all. You're starting to sound like Komaeda here. I do like this though, that like, she won't admit that she's lonely, but at the same time she's like, you know, I like you paying attention to me. Oh, okay, I could see why that would be like a connection, like Sonya being the princess and Hyoko has like roots in tradition and like an esteemed family. Okay, but contrast to that, Hajime, consider she is adorable when she is being an unbearable brat. Ooh, okay, so I real quick like looked up the wrong answers for that last one. There's nothing particularly interesting about her comments about Akane, but with Chiaki, when you talk about Chiaki, she's like, oh, she's like, I think she's the most dangerous, sneakiest one here. Which, knowing that she's the traitor, is interesting. Hyoko, never trust a gamer. Oh my god. Yeah, so the last free time I had done for Mahiru was she talked about, I think, her mother being a wartime photographer? Or something to that effect. And so, like, she only wants to take happy photos. That idiot Kazuichi was saying he's never once washed his jumpsuit. Why is this just a thing? Why do Danganronpa 2 characters not bathe? Or, it's not that they don't bathe, but just, like, not being very hygienic. Like, I guess I could kind of understand with well, no, I don't understand, because Kazuichi, if he's a mechanic, he would be doing very, like, dirty, hands-on work. Why would... I don't know. Kazuichi slander. If he's a mechanic and he doesn't wash his jumpsuit, he deserves to be slandered for that, IMO. Mahiru is just the group mom. Like, she took care of Hyoko, and now she's just like, can you not do your laundry? Do I have to do it? Yep, there it is. There it is. The game. There it is, folks. That's Danganronpa. We've done it. It's not like I'm doing this because I want to. Oh. Oh, more family backstory. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. And it actually makes me, like, more sympathetic to the misandry. Yeah, and now, like, the trad wife comments also make a lot of sense. Like, more than just, like, beyond the aesthetic of it. Like, she actually just had to watch the house. I do like Mahiru a lot. Like, it's been a while since I last got to talk to her in the game. So, like, coming back is just like, oh, that's right. I remember these emotions. I never erase a photo once I take it. That's my policy. That's an attitude befitting of the ultimate. I was about to say the ultimate programmer. That is not what she is. Ultimate photographer. Don't make Mahiru cry. Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. I mean, understandable that, like, the photographer wouldn't... You know, photographer's usually the one behind the camera. You would assume, right? Like, I know that there's ways to make it so that the photographer can be in the photo, but It doesn't seem like that is something she normally does. I like it as much as the photos my mom took. Aww. If you're interested, I'll give you my old camera. She's just like, please, I need someone else to get into photography. I need to nerd out about photography with someone else. Yes, just keep headbanging until you get a headache and all of your brain cells just yeet from your skull. I never expected that Ibuki was actually thinking about me the whole time. She's a good person. She's good. The Hajime I know is the same person you've been from the start. Hajime, let's go. You're someone who's willing to go far away to search for yourself. Your true self doesn't actually exist anywhere. You say that. You say that, Ibuki. You say some very interesting things, Ibuki. The themes. Honestly, like, that's also sort of an interesting thing about, like, her free times, is that, like, in the later section of it, they almost just become more, like, Hajime focused. In the sense that, like, she's trying to help him, which, you know, that says a lot about her character. I really do kind of respect her role, you know, just sort of among the cast, where, like, the others, some of them, like, not every character in a cast of, like, 16, is going to, like, have the opportunity for fully fleshed out character arcs. Which doesn't excuse, like, how I think Danganronpa handled, well, specifically DR2 handled some of its character arcs. But, like, the fact that Ibuki doesn't really have one, she kind of just is a very colorful personality for other characters to play off of. I think she works very well in that role. And especially, like, this free time event just sort of, like, hammers that home. Oh my god, I love the Four Dark Devas as well. He's such a good boy! Hey, so were the hamsters also ultimate despair? Asking the important questions. Asking the real questions here. The hamsters were fine, I refuse to hear otherwise. Okay, so they were not ultimate despair. That's your theory. Wait, so are these simulated hamsters, or are the hamsters also plugged into the Neo World program? Now yeah, that is the real question. They're plugged and getting the therapy they deserve. Well, hey, wait a minute. You just said that the hamsters were fine, that they weren't ultimate despair. But if they're in the Hope Restoration program, answer me that one, Ravengram _ Well, they're fine now. Arrangements to leave my demon beast to those I trust. Oh, and then he left them with Sonya when he died! That's a Sonya Gundam moment right there. So is Gundam canonically a vegan then? Is that what he's getting at? Ah, the one option which just says nothing, never mind. And I'm like, yep, this is Sonya. That's her name. Is this where I find out that Sonya is just fucking cursed? My interest is purely academic. I have no intention of conspiring to overthrow the government. Sonya, you are the government. Now I fear that Gundam's hamsters were left with her. It's like, can I trust her with them? I don't know, the traditions of her people are certainly something. Sonya puts the hamsters in hamster wheels and makes them generate power for Nova Select. No! If I died here, it would be meaningful to my country and my people. I do not fear death. My only fear is my rage will fade over time. Okay, Miss Kurapika, Hunter Hunter. But now I headcanon, yeah, that Sonya would be a Hunter Hunter fan. This is the characterization I need. When I'm in my country, I'm a princess before I'm a person. Shit. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. And because of that, I was truly looking forward to this visit. I thought when I came to Japan, I could be a regular girl. No. Oh, wait, is that why she doesn't like Kazuichi? Because he won't shut the fuck up about her being royalty? And she doesn't want to be royalty? Or at the very least, like, wants the opportunity to just be normal, and he's a fucking simp. I have managed to understand how to turn on the shower. I did not know. I also had to turn it off, so I accidentally flooded the floor. Oh. Oh no. She's a disaster. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, because initially I was like, why would she want to go back? Because then she can't be a normal girl there. But also, yeah, that's where, like, her connections and stuff are, so... Oh, well, yeah, and she really does feel committed to, like... she's a princess before a person. This is way more interesting than her actual role in the game. And I imagine that that applies to most of the survivors, like Akane's free time events as well. There's like an interesting character buried in there, but how do those really factor in other than like ultimate despair? Like into how they're utilized in the game or whatever? Like they really are just kind of, they feel like extras as the survivors. And maybe Kazuichi will also have that kind of similar vibe to him. And Fuyuhiko, like, they at least tried with him. The chicken in my hands far tastier than the beef inside the freezer? What expression is that? A German proverb? This is literally just like... he has a free time event with dialogue in the first game that is exactly like this. It's just filtered through food now because he's the imposter Byakuya, I guess. Become my assistant. You know, we're just fast tracking the Byakuya character route in this one. Yeah, so it's like instead of the youngest sibling, but I don't know like what these adjustments mean. Like if there's supposed to be more to read into them or if they're just kind of there to be different. If you could become anyone other than yourself, who would you want to be? I don't know. Potato chips. That's an item that he'll accept. Quite a rare item there. Not this again. Not this again. It's the coffee cup all over again. I've never touched potato chips. A desire to live a normal life. Which is very similar to Sonia's free times, it seems. Yeah, but they come from the bottom. Sonia comes from the top. Yeah, that's... Okay. Yeah, no, so it's kind of... It's a similar idea, but explored through different viewpoints. Yeah, because you do get Sonia, who wants to be normal from the sense of being special. And then... You know, you have I should say, really, the ultimate imposter, who wants to be a normal person instead of being nobody. Let's talk to Mikan. I want to know what her free time events are about. Like, I want to know, and then I'm also kind of afraid of what is going to be here. I remember giving this to Ibuki, and that last line coming up. Apparently there are people who might enjoy being bound up. God damn it, Mikan. No, no, no! Keep your clothes on. Wear more clothes, even. Go wild. Yes, talk about the weather. The most, like, small talk bullshit conversation. Nobody's saying anything! Stop! Stop it, Mikan! Stop! Pizza should be eaten by everyone. You don't eat it by yourself. Don't fucking attack me like this, Mikan. It's fine, Mathwiz. Next time you can make a eating pizza stream and we'll be here. Oh, so she's just doing... Basically, it seems like she's doing anything to avoid, like, to avoid confrontation. So it's like, who's your favorite type of guy? The one literally standing in front of her. Although, I did start watching Ranma 1/2, just a little bit ago. And... I don't know, that's interesting. Did I do something wrong again? No! Mikan be like, exists. Did I do something wrong? Tried eating strange bugs? Huh? No! No! Responsible for deaths? Be the target for dart games? Oh no, this poor girl. Whoa, is that the Gundam Tanaka? With my 4 Dark Days of Destruction, shall watch this performance. I feel honored. Welcome. Don't want to do that stuff at all, but if it makes everyone not hate me. No, Mikan! Doodling? No, stop, Mikan! Stop, Mikan! No! 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 It just becomes more. I returned to my room, but I felt like Mikan was still watching me from somewhere forever. Oh god, that's ominous. Lurking Mikan is not an image I needed, so Mikan best girl. I don't know. Guess I'm not getting enough sleep. Does Hinata, like, canonically, I feel like, because he talked a lot about, like, never being, like, super well rested, and I'm like, is Hinata, like, does he struggle with insomnia, or I don't know if there's, like, another term for, like, you know, having a hard time sleeping. Mikan is pretty liked in the fandom. The worrying part is how there's so many Mikan kinnies out there. Suppressing a part of you is more than enough fuel for insomnia. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. No! Mikan, no! Danganronpa free time character, trauma. It's a thing. Since nobody would treat me when I was hurt, I just did it myself. Oh. That's definitely an origin for her talent. That, certainly works, but also, no, Mikan! If I know the proper way to treat them, that means my words are absolute. They'll need me, they'll depend on me completely. See, like, there was a great degree to which I'm like, okay, I see where this is going. And it's like, oh, she can help people, that's cool. And then she phrases it like this. And, where you should target someone if you want to effectively torture them? Mikan? Oh, come on, See, canonically, Hajime is not allowed to say the F word. I don't know why I need to know this information. Even put a That's specific. At this very moment, nobody's trying to do that to me! No! Mikan! Why isn't anyone pouring water on me or throwing mud at me? No, because you don't deserve it, Mikan! Maybe what scares Mikan the most isn't violence or being hated. Maybe it's when nobody's interested in her at all. Oh no. Oh no. Everything is a gaming reference. I took Chiaki back to her room, otherwise she'd just find a random place to fall asleep. Oh no. Chiaki only dreams about games. Which, I mean, she truly is the ultimate gamer, because she is a video game character within a video game within a video game. Just an innocent bystander. Oh no. Just an observer, you could say. My father always programmed puzzle games. Your father's a programmer. Pretty manly when he was focusing in front. Wait, hang on. Are they talking about who I think they're talking about? On the one hand, gender stuff, and I'm like, eh. But then, of course, like, moving past that initial, like, gut reaction, this is interesting. Of course, like, with alter ego and stuff, like, I can definitely, it's certainly an interesting connection between characters. I don't know. I think I support it? I don't know. I have to think on it more, even if I suddenly get sleepy. You can carry me? Well, there she goes. She's gone. Which, I actually do think this is really funny. That, like, I started her free times in chapter 4, and it just happened to be the only one that wasn't location-based. So it was literally the only free time I could have done of hers in the confines of chapter 4. If it had been literally any other free time, would have been unavailable. That was a date, right? Oh no, I've been had. Chat got me. It was canonically. My heart, no, Chiaki, no. Yes, let Chiaki have her tank. Justice for Chiaki. Hang out with a bunch of delinquents, get in all kinds of trouble. So does this mean that canonically, Kazuichi would be a member of the Crazy Diamonds? You think so too? I mean, it's normal to think like that? Or is this the part where he's like, no, that's not who I am at all. Humans are creatures that betray each other? If they aren't, then... So, does he have some history with betrayal? I gotta prepare myself for lots of reasons. Oh, Kazuichi. Is this where you find out Kazuichi, the pure boy? the soft boy underneath all of the Kazuichi. There's only one thing for two men to do when they come to the beach? What would that be? Oh. Date. I'm sure that some people ship that. To be honest, I'm wearing contacts. It's not like my hair is this color because I wanted it to look like this. At the time, I was fed up with everything, so I decided to get rid of it all, including my looks. Does this mean that Kazuichi used to be a glasses boy? Is that what he meant when he said he had contacts? They were all people who surpassed me. So is that what he does? Like, his goal is just, like, for everybody he trains, they'll surpass him one day? Which, actually, that would make him kind of the opposite of Sakura in that case. Because, like, Sakura wanted to be the strongest in the world, but if Nidai, like, is a trainer so that people can become stronger than him, that could be interesting. I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. That's right, yep. She's not really much of a personal ambition sort of a character. But yeah, like, with the thing about, like, her being a tool, she really just, like, is the blade, I guess. Like, she is her sword as much as she wields it? I don't know. All animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me? No! Oh no! That's sad. It's also kind of cute. But no, like, that's an easy like soft spot for me. It's just like really stern, tough character actually has, like, you know, the soft side. What about asking Gundam if you can touch his hamsters the next time you see him? He might be able to help you out. Probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you. Do you have a point? Since his hamsters are called the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away. Oh no, there's that face. Oh no. Oh no. Documenting a certain sword technique named after Sayaka M. Oh? The ultimate pop sensation? Are we talking about Maizono Sayaka? That's an interesting, item to connect to this character. I don't know, maybe there's a swords person out there who is just really into idols? In that case, they sound like an interesting character. But I don't know. I guess questions that the game does not answer. The fucking golden sword? Oh no! Oh no! It all comes together. Those two formed an alliance. They could truly pose an unmanageable threat. Mikan and Ibuki? A dangerous alliance? I suppose they may pose a threat in the sense that they're completely unpredictable. They would be dating? Oh no. Oh no. They're a threat to heterosexuality? I mean, yeah, no, I knew you were talking about those two. Like, Ibuki certainly is. I don't know about Mikan. Oh, well, you know what? Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Damn. Fuck. Just like you and Chiaki? 2 WLWs. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna forget that about Mikan a lot. Not after DR3, you won't? Oh God. But is there going to be more material for your assertion that I am Mikan-kin? Or am I just gonna is that just gonna become even more cursed with the knowledge of DR3? Thinking back, though, to the comment about, like, those two being a threat to heterosexuality, and then, like, going even further back to, like, my thing about Peko as, like, sword lesbian. But it's like, there's like a connection there that I'm just, like, not thinking of the words to, like, fill in the gap. Revolutionary technique? Are you talking about how to smile? Hyoko taught it to me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have a bad feeling about this. Not attempted it yet, but I have properly memorized how to do it. Oh no. No. That's just for show, though. That's not all. A magic spell you can use in this state to make yourself and anyone else laugh? I was born on a pirate ship. She's so mean. I do find it kind of, I don't know. Like, Peko is a very, like, stoic character. And so for her to also be, like, susceptible to this kind of, like, humor is interesting in its own way, I guess. This is a prank little kids play on each other. But she never had a childhood. Oh, and then it comes back to being serious. No. Help you until you can finally smile on your own. This is a good free time event path. And that is yet another abrupt ending to another Danganronpa highlights video. So, next time on Danganronpa. I hope that, like, my graphics card just doesn't die trying to play V3.
So... hello? Did something incredibly ironic just happen? Something incredibly ironic might have just happened.